Yo, confetti ain't even heavy, nigga. Got the win, I want the record, nigga. What's a crime if you don't protect it, nigga? What's the name if they don't respect it, nigga? Nah, yo, confetti ain't even heavy. These niggas fucking up the game, that shit is so suspicious. You ain't buy it all unless you blew a ticket. All off in the Ville, but you ain't fuck them bitches. I'ma buy all summer just to flex for Christmas. Angel wings on the doors, I got a suplex. Money don't make you fly, that's just my perspective. Running up the skull to expose the bluff. Cause nowadays getting the win just ain't enough. Fuck the checkup last week, I got a new agenda. The last time I couldn't buy some shit I can't remember. The last time I fucked the world, I might have busted center. I bought a crib and set that bitch on top of Mount Olympus. When you living that high up, it's hard to see the tension. I'm only selling game, I'm all out of simping. Grip the foreign like a trophy, gotta hold it steady. Fuck your party when your confetti ain't even heavy.
Oh yeah. Big old win.
Got the win, I want the record,
Big
nigga.
old win.
What's a crime if you don't protect it, nigga? What's the name if they don't respect it, nigga?
Fuck these niggas down, man.
Nah, your confetti ain't even heavy. We all off in the club like sincere on belly. Can't even drink my liquor money on my celly. Account it like you got a check, spend it when you ready. I'm giving niggas hell, pray I go to heaven. Nailing in they coffins the cause of them being off. Ballin' since I was across the winter circle my office. Fucking off with these wins, you fucking up with this loss. Wait, I forgot my season, I'm glad you're throwing that salt. I might just throw up a toss and hollow bucket. Cause when your wrist game, know the grip change, nigga buckets. Chip brain in the strip game, hold the bus. Snakes come, top they heads off, Cobra clutching on a meal ticket. Motherfuck you if you feel different. I caught a break, no debate, and you still fishing. The genie at the bottom, and you still wishing on my downfall, cause you petty. Confetti ain't even heavy, nigga.
What's up, BCU?
Got the win, I want the record,
You
nigga.
want the record, nigga? Greatness.
What's a crime if you don't protect it, nigga?
Legendary.
What's the name if they don't respect it, nigga?
Look. Big old chief.
Nah, your confetti ain't even heavy.
Woo.
Yeah, I'm tryna go down as a grave. Every night I get on my knees and pray that I will go down. Yeah, I will go down. Yeah, legendary moves, leader of my crew. Heavy is the head that wear the crown, that shit true. Do it like Nipustle, that's to fill some big shoes. What good is excuses when the fucking wrist do? Smoking all that shit though. Run away from my pain, rosemary on my temples. Heard that's good for migraines. Solo with my benzo. Exit off the highway. Solitary thoughts like how to reinvest my side chain. I'm tryna go down as a grave. Every night I get on my knees and pray that I will go down. Yeah. I will go down, yeah. I'm tryna go down as a
Hey, my bad, man. I tripped out. I hit the wrong button, man. But yeah, I hit the wrong button, man. That was my bad, man. All right, man. I'm gonna appreciate everybody coming to pull up with us, man. Coming to rock out with the kid. You dig? This is what we gonna do. Shout out to everybody that pulled up in the building, man. Appreciate that love, man. Hey, man, we got some good smoke on our line, man. Got something real special coming up for y'all, man. In the meantime, in between time, you did.
Thematic grind. Carnival in New Orleans, I'm outside. Everybody talking about boy, you're so cold. It's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl. I was sewing, hustling, working for the mighty grind. Carnival in New Orleans, I'm outside. Everybody talking about boy, you're so cold. It's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl. Mighty grind, walking in the street like I run the town. Don't blow your horn at me to move, drive around. We outside. I ain't tell him he ain't have enough on. I told the engine he look naked. I'm a whole park legend. We outside. I was making cars stop at the D shop. At the liquor store, I tell him who could go. We outside. Watch you walk across the city, we gon' meet them all. Them other engines, they be hopping out of U-Haul. You a U-Haul engine, U-Haul engine. And I'm an old school engine walking across the city. You a U-Haul engine, U-Haul engine. And I'm an old school engine walking across the city. I'm buying feathers by the dozen just to play the dozens. Telling engines stand me, they need to study. I shoot shot and think that's what my chief say. I'm walking up the street, painted like Sting. Painted like E. Honda. Don't let me get behind you, coming with a cloud of ganja. I pass the same time as walking to South Liberty. I told the engine I'm too pretty for you to be ribbing me. St. Joseph night, no killing me. I was sewing, hustling, working for the mighty grind. Carnival in New Orleans, I'm outside. Everybody talking about boy, you're so cold. It's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl. I was sewing, hustling, working for the mighty grind. Carnival in New Orleans, I'm outside. Everybody talking about boy, you're so cold. It's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl. Walking through the smoke of the Kawasaki. Everybody come see me nice like I'm a Jabberwocky. It ain't no competition, it ain't fair. I told them bitches how they dead on the porch stand. They say I do the most. I got the stones on my gloves like Thanos, walking past the float. You know what make me happy? When I be walking with a hatchet in the third wall looking for Apaches. It's a second flag boy across a magazine. Full magazine, chief say tell a spy ball to the mouth of me. Any engines causing trouble, it's a killing spree. We got 2 engines running double in the 13. Just like I turn the stubble where they stand at my feet. Second and D. We outside. When you see him with a bucket, boy, they told down. Just know it gonna poke around us when it go down. I'm a sewing, hustling, working for the mighty grind. Carnival in New Orleans, I'm outside. Everybody talking about boy, you're so cold. It's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl. I'm a sewing, hustling, working for the mighty grind. Carnival in New Orleans, I'm outside. Everybody talking about boy, you're so cold. It's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl. I was sewing, hustling, working for the mighty grind. Carnival in New Orleans, I'm outside. Everybody talking about boy, you're so cold. It's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl. I was sewing, hustling, working for the mighty grind. Carnival in New Orleans, I'm outside. Everybody talking about boy, you're so cold. It's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl.
Big old Indian business in this motherfucker, man. Turn up for the one time. Peace. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Appreciate everybody coming to rock out with the kid that motherfucking me did, man. Who in the building, man? Shout out to the homie Shrugs. He said happy cake day to the biggest, baddest motherfucker on the block. Shout out to the homie Shrug. Appreciate that love. Shrug sent $100 in the cash app, goddamn me. Appreciate that love. Big Hyundai in the cash app. Shout out to the homie DJ7, goddamn, coming through in the cash app as well. Sister Moon said happy birthday. Appreciate you, sis. Shout out to my nigga Terrell Dupree. Said happy birthday. Appreciate that love. Kerry Bay, Mike Easton, Press One. Engine Gal in the building. Appreciate that love. Dez Kirkendall in the building. John Davis. Sylvia Love John. Bo Billions. The homie Whirling Thunder. Open the knowledge, say happy birthday, man. Appreciate that, family. Jazzy Boo, say happy birthday. Appreciate you. Twisted TG in the building. Lucchini. Angel Face said happy birthday. Thank you. I hope you come with a hug. Bellagio in the building. Jay Mitch in the building. Day in the building, goddamn. Who else? R.L. Smith. TP2 Live in this motherfucker. Smoke One, goddamn. Fired up. Shout out to everybody. Let me get down to smoke. Malcolm Moody. Shooting Win. Smash. Who else in here? The Question. Who else in here? The homie Miss Ack in this bitch. DJ Cut, appreciate that love, family. Goddamn, you should have came and DJ'd this motherfucker. I done fucked the whole sound up. I done pulled the wrong wire. And yeah, nigga, we done blanked out. I had to start it over. You should have came and DJ'd this motherfucker there. Joseph Lewis in the building said happy birthday. Abracadabra, be smooth, my nigga, man. Big Tuscaloosa business in this motherfucker, man. Keith Cobbs, I see you, homie. Prince 213, what's up with it, OG? In a real way, man. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. We got a few people, man, jumped out there, man. And show some love. Let me make sure I shout out to the homie Lucchini, goddamn 50 ball on their ass, goddamn me. Shout out to the homie VA804 in the dough, man. 50 ball on their ass. Shrew came with a Hyundai. Shout out to Dark Chief 305. Trees dropped a 50 ball in that motherfucker. Yeah, appreciate that love. That's where we at right there. I'm going to tell y'all right now, man, for the last 2 birthdays, y'all know we just at least try to get that bitch over 1,000 ball. One birthday, I came in this motherfucker, them niggas showed out. I think I think the show was like 50 minutes. Them niggas put up like over 2,000 points in that motherfucker, nigga. In 50 minutes. Nigga, we didn't even go a whole hour. I think the show was like 50 minutes. Nigga, them niggas had dropped 2,000 in that bitch, nigga. Everybody was shooting out the gym, nigga. They couldn't miss that motherfucker, nigga. We came. I forgot what we said. I think it was like 1,000. Was the goal. Them niggas were like, hey, how much more? Carrie Bates drove through that bitch by 3-4 times that day, man. Yeah, man, good memories, man. But shout out to everybody in the building, man. Appreciate everybody pulling up, coming to rock out, goddamn me. What's up with it, Rainstorm? I see you. Liz Robinson in the building. Man, who was that? Somebody came in and said, man, good show yesterday. Oh, you like that, huh? Wildflower Power. Hola, como estás? El Papio, whatever the hell. Yeah, Chase the Truth. Shout out to the homie Chase, man. All right, for sure, DJ Cut. I'm gonna hold you to that, man. Goddamn, he come in here and mix it up. I want the horns and all that type of shit too, man. You know, in a real way. So yeah, man. Yesterday, man, that was a hell of a show, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I went live. I hit that live button yesterday. I had no idea it was gonna turn out like it did. Oh, woo! We racked up some bodies yesterday, huh? It's all good, man. Man, we racked up some bodies yesterday. Rob Bowen them came over and finally tried to drop their nuts, but I know what Rob Bowen want to check. Rob Bowen seen that Rob Bowen found out he can get a check out of it. Him in that AP battle, that nigga there felt like he got a check out of it. And he said, you know what? I'm gonna go to Top Cat. You know what was interesting? He said it was only 126 people in there. I'm like, I don't know, bro. In me and your contract, Rob Bowen, nigga, it's gonna have to be a 70-30 split. No, nigga, hell no, nigga, we gotta sit at the table. That's a set, nigga. 126 buys. Nah, bro, nigga. I got numbers already. I can bring my numbers to the table, nigga. Y'all 126, that shocked me. That's it, nigga. I can damn near do that off election. I can get damn near 100 niggas in that bitch, nigga, off election, nigga. We gonna have to negotiate the contract, nigga. This gonna have to be a 70-30 split or something, nigga. Because nigga, if you can't get, nigga, I know I'm gonna get 100 niggas in that bitch. You know, by myself, nigga. You talking about 120 niggas only showed up? That's it? Nah, nigga, we got it, nigga. This is 70-30 per split. Fuck you talking about? Yeah, nigga, you. This is 70-30 per split, nigga. You got me fucked up. Yeah, nigga, you know goddamn well, nigga, you ain't finna get more niggas to come than me, nigga. So, yeah, we gonna have to, nigga, I'm the A side. And you ran from me before? Nah, I'm the A side. You come over here talking about you beat up AP, so I said, you know what? Now you will fight me then. Fuck it. At Garfield, they said I get Garfield on the same card. We really gonna have to negotiate that purse split. Rob Bourne and Garfield gonna have to split their purse together. Give Rob Bourne $100 or something out of it or something, nigga. I want them both. But this is my game, and I got some shit coming up too that I want to play. I want to show y'all. Matter of fact, let me just go through this part of the bill. Let me go through this part of the bill when them niggas pulled up on me.
Okay.
All I know is you a pan-African.
Right, and that's your enemy, right?
Hey, did you come over from? Y'all both do you think he lying?
Mac and
are Native American first.
Tell you this here. Let me go.
Here we really African. So my first. So anybody else who says
it's a lie.
It's a lie.
Hey, hold on. Hey, is this the brother the truest? It's a lie.
So anybody else who
it's a lie.
It's a lie.
Hey, hold on. Hey, is this the brother the truest who you was talking about down
now
there?
This big up Virginia, nigga.
No. I ain't talking about your big forehead ass. Hey, look out, Akil Nagus. I'm gonna end up blocking your ass. Yeah, nigga. You gonna have to go. If you ain't gonna fight, you gotta fight me at least one time to come over here, bro. You can't be no motherfucking pan-African in my chat, nigga, and you don't come give me no fade, nigga. I'm gonna get you around here. I don't like scary niggas. You gonna come up here and at least get an ass whooping, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you gonna come up here. I'm gonna have to slap the shit out you or something, nigga. Yeah, you ain't finna stand back there, nigga. Ready to call the law, nigga. You gonna bring your ass out here and fight. You think you finna come over here every day, nigga, and be just walking around here in red, black, and green, nigga, and I'll snatch your flag out your pocket, nigga? Nah, nigga, you better come up here, nigga, and fight, or you gonna get your ass away from here, nigga. That's what I do, nigga. I sleep Pan-Africans. Nah, I don't need no props from no Pan-African, nigga. I already know I'm the baddest motherfucker walking around this hoe, nigga. Now, come out here and get your fade, nigga, and take it like a man, or you get your ass from around here, nigga. Or I got some shooters that'll get rid of you. So it's up to you, nigga. You got 120 seconds to make a decision, nigga, or your ass is out of here. Yeah, hasta la vista, nigga. Either you gonna fight, what they say, nigga, you gonna fuck, fight, or bust a 60. Yeah, nigga, you gonna be washing drawers around this hoe, nigga. I'm gonna put you on the strip, make you sell that pussy. Nigga, or you gonna bust a 60, or you gonna get your ass up here and fight. Nigga, the choice is yours. Today to day, nigga. Yeah, nigga, on my birthday, I'm finna take my birthday outfit off, nigga, and go hang it up. And I'm finna put on me some motherfucking Nike shorts and strap up. Nigga, you gonna fight, fuck, or bust a 60, nigga. Okay, the nigga went quiet. Nigga, you better be going to go put on some shoes. When I come back and your ass still in here, nigga, I'm gonna have them shooters execute you. So what's up? Okay, he said you got the wrong one. Okay, so what's up? Hold on. And I'm letting you know I'm not playing because I'm having to stop my show right now. I'm having to stop my show, nigga. Come on and put them up. You already come here talking about some motherfucking Swahili. city ass nigga with the new ass. So what's up, homeboy? I got the wrong one. Nigga gotta show me. Yeah, nigga, I'm on my St. Louis shit today, nigga. I'm from the show me state. What's up? The link in the chat, nigga. You ain't got that long to hit it. While you laugh and you think shit funny, nigga. To pick the shooter, I want to shoot him. You know what? Engine gal. What time is it? It's 9:35. By 9:37, nigga, if you ain't hit that link, nigga, we gonna execute you in front of everybody. Cause see, you got that pussy. You got that pussy. It's been too many days. I done called you out about 2-3 times, nigga. All you do is laugh. You one of them old laughing ass niggas, and you think life a game, huh? Well, nigga, I'm gonna kick you in your ass. Yeah, nigga, either you gonna fuck, fight, or bust a 60, nigga. Yeah, nigga, the choice is yours. Yeah, y'all load the motherfucking AR. Oh, okay, here she go. Here she go. Yeah, nigga better do something. So what's up? What's happening? How you doing, brother? Where you calling from?
I'm in the UK right now, brother.
Oh, hell nah.
I'm in the UK right now.
Yeah, you in London?
I'm in, well, not London, but I'm in the UK, yeah.
What part?
Up north.
Up north, okay. Are you white?
Right, white. Far from me, I told you I'm from Congo. I told you I was from Congo, bro.
Are you white? You from Congo? When you was born in Congo?
I was born there, raised there.
So why you sound like you from the UK?
Because I left when I was really young.
You say you was raised there?
Yeah, I was raised there. I left there when I was young.
What's
because of the Civil War in '97.
In 97. Damn, so bro, you got gray in your beard, bro. How the hell you left in 1997, bro?
97.
97.
97. You can check it up. The war with Congo.
Oh, you left at the age of 9 to 7.
No, I left in 1997.
Yeah, nigga, that ain't but a couple goddamn years ago, nigga. How old are you? You got gray in your beard.
Yeah, you didn't see no gray in my beard, bro. Stop capping, bro.
You never saw me. So how you doing, brother? How you doing today?
I'm good, you know. How you doing?
I know a lot. Are you trolling or you like the content?
Nah, listen, number one, yeah, I don't know why your lives keep coming up on my feed, right? So, and I see you got a lot of followers compared to a lot of the other brothers that be talking how you talking. So I decided, you know what, I listen to you and you're funny as well. So, you know, I hang in there, I listen and let you do your thing. I'm far from trolling, bro.
Okay, so are you a Pan-African?
Yes, I'm a Pan-African to the core, yeah.
Who he say to the core? Who's your favorite Pan-African leader?
All of them. But my favorite is Khalid Muhammad. That's my favorite.
Khalid Muhammad, a Pan-African?
Of course he was. He was trained in Uganda under Idi Amin. He went out there.
Okay.
In case you didn't know.
Okay. This is my thing right here. Are you familiar with the origins of Pan-Africanism?
I know my thing. I'm not gonna say like I'm some type of.
What's Pan-African's religion?
What do you mean?
What is the religion of Pan-Africanism?
Now, listen, I've been listening to you. I know where you're going. You're gonna claim Christianity and so on and so forth. But
He's been listening to.
I know where you're going. I know your trap. You know?
Okay, so you do accept your Lord and Savior Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, then, right?
No. I don't worship no Caucasian, no European, no Arab, no nothing like that, bro.
Well, what Pan-African leaders did? All your Pan-African leaders were Christians.
I mean, listen, it's a hard one because you have to remember they was living in different times, right? And there was different, you know yourself, right? Because you're very kind of true in history. So you know our people at some point had no, even yourself, right? You claim to be Indian, right? You know yourself, your people at some time were allowed to be.
All right, now I'm gonna let you finish. You're right.
Right, yeah, sorry, yeah. So you know yourself, your people, as you claim it, right? The American Indians weren't allowed to practice certain things under the Europeans. So that's the same thing with certain African countries or African tribes, right? And matter of fact, every indigenous people around the world, when the European was in control or the Arab was in control, you're not allowed to be doing your so-called pagan rituals and so on and so forth. So if a lot of the Pan-Africans leaders were practicing Christianity at the time because they had no choice at the time, you know, like Marcus Garvey and so on and so forth. So, you know, but not all of them were Christians. Some of them were other things. Some of them was Muslim.
Like who?
What do you mean?
Like who? You said not all of them were Christians. Some of them were other things.
I mean, you had people like Malcolm X. You had people like Khalid Abdul Muhammad. You had
them not Pan-Africans, bro.
Those were Pan-Africans. Malcolm X.
Those are Nation of Islam. They're not Pan-African.
No,
the Nation.
No, I disagree. I disagree. That's how they started. They started as Nation of Islam. But if you look, like I said to you,
okay. So what is the origin? So where do you start the origins of Pan-African in?
Obviously, if you look historically speaking, right? Historically speaking, you will have to say the United States. You know, that's where the idea of the movement
don't start in Africa. It starts in the United States, actually. You saying?
No, no. Listen, I'm talking about the idea and the movement of it. But if I take you towards my table, I would say to you, it will start with people like Kimpa Vinta in Congo. You know, but I don't think you know about her.
What year is that?
You're talking about 1600s, I believe.
Pan-Africanism started in the 1600s.
No. I'm not talking about Pan-African. I'm talking about the idea of Africans coming together and fighting the oppressor. But the word Pan-African, if you're speaking about the terminologies, those starts in North America, right? But I'm talking about the idea.
Who though? Who's gonna start this?
No, it's hard to say who started it, but I can give you examples.
Because they have people who are named the fathers of it.
Right, but that's what I'm trying to say to you. You're talking about the terminologies and getting a movement together. I'm talking about just the idea, because the idea is universal. People can have the same idea in different part of the world and have no interaction with each other, right? Do we agree with that?
I say to that, family, because in the 1600s, the British were not, because Pan-Africanism is a British movement, okay? It was started by Brits. And so
that's what okay, go ahead.
Yeah, it was started by Brits. That's why all your leaders out of Africa had to go to London or come to America to go to school. They didn't learn in Africa. They came to London and they came here to the HBCUs in America. So yeah, this ain't got nothing to do with Africa, really, because you can't start Pan-Africanism until the Brits actually get to Africa. And in the 15 and 1600s, the Brits were not in Africa. So that'll be incorrect, brother.
No. Listen to what I'm trying to say. I said, right, the idea of, because what does Pan-African mean, basically? The idea means all Africans, right? Right. So the idea of the whole,
right? It's economics. It's based on economics.
Right, you're talking to the core of it. I'm talking about the idea of Black people or so-called African people to come together to fight a common oppressor. That started way before the term Pan-African was coined.
Okay,
way before.
The common oppressor?
Pardon?
Who was the common oppressor?
The common oppressor at the time was Europeans. You had the Portuguese, the first ones. You had the Dutch. You had the Spaniards. You had the English.
Why would okay? Why I say this here? The common oppressor. Okay, so they come together and fight. So who out of Pan-Africans fought the common oppressor? What name a Pan-African that fought against the oppressor?
But that's what I'm trying to say. You're playing with words, right? Pan-African, right? You see when you're making your
name an African guy that would be considered a Pan-African who fought against the oppressor.
Well, I gave you Kimpa Vinta. Kimpa Vinta. She was a woman, right? A priestess in Congo that came together with other people in the kingdom of Congo.
What year is this?
Like I said, around the 16th.
No. We can't use that then, brother, because that's Pan-African. The British are not there yet.
What year
did the British get to Africa? Because you talking about a Congo story. Your story start way later in the 1800s. If you're talking about
no. Let me just say something. Yeah, the Congo. We first get in contact with the Europeans, the Portuguese, in 1482. In 1482, that was the first.
Brother, that was trade. Y'all was trading with them.
Yes, at first it was trade, but about around 10 years later, that's when it started to come to try to invade the territory and so on and so forth, right? But what I'm trying to say to you is that the Portuguese was there way before everybody. So at the time, that's who was the
damage did the Portuguese really do?
Pardon?
How much damage did the Portuguese really do? When we get into the Portuguese conversation, it's not the Portuguese was trading. They were hiring. Listen, brother, they were hiring. It was trade. Y'all, the Africans helped the Portuguese out. I don't know how y'all can make that into a slave story or into an oppressive story.
Well, okay, let me
oppressive until y'all get into the 1800s, bro. Cecil Rhodes them or Leopold them.
No, Leopold come way after. Leopold comes around the 18.
That's your story about a Congo and oppression. You can't say the Portuguese oppressed the Congo, bro. When there was Congo Africans helping them.
No. Let me tell you. Let me give you the story from someone that's born there and that speaks to the elders that I know the story. No, let me tell you the story. Let me tell you the story. Yeah, like you're right. You're partially right. When the Portuguese first arrived there, we were sovereign people that had power. So they arrived there on because the Congo was rich in gold, was rich as you see today, right? A lot of natural resources there, ivory and so forth, and so on and so forth. So when they came over for the first roughly 10 years, we were trading with these people, not slave. We were trading goods, like I said, ivory, gold, and so on and so forth. Afterwards, right? Like Europeans always do, they always break the contracts, or always break their agreements. They start to come with some bully tactics, and that's where things started. You know what I'm trying to say? So even if you look at people like Queen Nzinga, for example, and you see her fight, how she, for example, used the Dutch to fight against the Portuguese and so on and so forth. That all stemmed because the Portuguese were starting to basically capture people that was on in the Kingdom of Congo that was living on the exterior of the Kingdom of Congo, and the king at the time was not happy with it. But we never had the military power to go against Portugal at the time.
So y'all didn't have, hold on. Let me get something clear. So Portugal, you know how big Portugal very small, right?
Not really. If you're talking about no, it's not. It's not that small, mate. It's not that small. Seriously.
Is it big? Is it larger than Congo?
If you think about it, it's probably around roughly the same size.
Portugal and Congo?
No, but that's the thing, though. You're talking about You're talking about the modern. You're talking about the modern day Congo. That wasn't the same. That wasn't the same territory at the time. What we see today as Congo, that's modern day, as you said yourself. You mentioned King Leopold and so on and so forth. Those people carved in the territory.
All right. So y'all didn't have, are you saying y'all didn't have civilization, brother?
Of course we had civilization. Come on now.
Okay, so y'all didn't have a standing army?
Yes, we had an army. Yes, we did.
Y'all just couldn't beat up the Portuguese.
I mean, listen, it's the same thing we see through history, right? We see the same thing even in modern time. We see what the United States done, for example, in Iraq. We see what Russia's doing right now in Ukraine.
How big the United States is.
Pardon?
Look how big the United States is compared to Iraq.
Yeah, I understand that, but okay, if you want to use that way, did the United States lose against Vietnam? Yes or no? And look how small Vietnam is compared to the United States.
They ain't lose against them.
Oh yes, you got your ass whooped. The United States got their ass whooped in Vietnam.
Hey, look, watch this here. Vietnam ain't never been the same, brother.
That's fair enough, but the United States were getting their ass beat in Vietnam. That is a fact. Even against Japan, that's where they dropped the bomb. Japan is a very small country where they gave America a run for their money. That's historical facts. That's where they dropped the two bombs.
All right. So let's hold on. I want to get stuck on there. I want to move up into modern time. How about we go into, are you familiar with the Okay, let's move up to the scramble of Africa then.
Right. Okay.
All right. So what Pan-Africans fought against the oppressor once they got to Africa?
I mean, you have people like Patrice Lumumba. You know, if you talk about more modern time, Patrice
fought
Lumumba.
against the oppressors?
Patrice Lumumba was basically the first prime minister of what you call the DRC Congo, so Congo Kinshasa. Basically, he became the prime minister,
and he fought against the oppressor. The oppressor gave him the job, brother.
No. The president didn't give him the job because at the time he was hired by the president at the time.
All of the people. Okay, sir.
No, listen. Let me give you the short rundown.
You got it.
So this brother Patrice Lumumba tried to basically, by trying to uplift his people and uplift his nation, tried to steer away from the United States and Europe and started to look towards other world powers like Russia and China. And that's when the CIA, with Belgium and so on and so forth, stepped in and played a coon, which he was a coon, which was called Mobutu. Yeah, they paid Mobutu to basically do a coup d'etat and to take out Patrice Lumumba, because Patrice Lumumba was trying to basically like take away Congo from the ends of America and Europe, because we all know most of the natural resources that's used in the army, that's used to make all the weapons that the United States is using, was coming from Congo, even the uranium at the time. That's another thing people don't know.
Why do they call him a colonizer? Why don't the people? Why they don't love Lumumba like that?
So did
he work with the white people as well?
No, you have to understand, right? At the time, this independence, right, is fresh. So you're still, even though you so-called have independence, yeah, on paper, but your independence is very fragile. And as yourself, you should know, as an Indian American, I'm going to respect what you want to call yourself, right? You know yourself, the white man never upholds his own agreements, on contract. You get me? So on paper, it says that Congo was independent in the 1960s, but we knew damn well, military speaking, we were nowhere near ready to say no to a power like America, to a power like these European countries at the time. So you have to work with them. You have to not work with them.
Work with them because they chose him. So look, when we come down to
they never chose Lumumba. The person that was chosen was Mobutu. Mobutu that came, the president afterwards, that was paid off. He was paid off roughly around $300 million to take out Patrice Lumumba and to become the president.
For the coup d'etat.
Yeah, the coup d'etat. That was Mobutu. Mobutu was the coon that was paid off, not Patrice. Patrice Lumumba was a. Say that again, brother.
They put him in place. Look, all of those leaders that came out of decolonization of Africa, when they was turning it over to the dude. Do you know how that actually happened? The decolonization actually happened when they started turning over and saying they were gonna give the countries back to these people. Do you know how that actually happened?
I mean, you have different stories, but what's your story to it?
The Pan-African conferences.
Right. Okay.
All of this started through the Pan-African conference. Yeah. So when we go through the Pan-African conferences, this is when it's going to first start this process of them turning it over. They didn't give them full control. So what they did was put in certain leaders there who was going to, and Lumumba, he went against it.
Right.
And so they got his ass out of there. But well, all of them, they go for Kwame, they go for all of them. All of these people were trained, were basically groomed for these positions in the country. How long did so what about the slavery they still was doing in Congo after this?
After this, right? Okay. When you talk about slavery now, modern slavery in Congo, you have to remember that stems from what the history of what Belgium done there, right? What King Leopold did there, it's well documented. Over 6 million Congolese people died because of him and what he did over there, right? So afterwards, right? So you have to say to yourself now, okay, I'm going to go straight to the meat, yeah?
Yeah,
What's
please.
going on right, yeah, I'm not going to try to be long-winded, yeah? What's going on right now in Congo is multinational companies under this basically backed by the West, which is quote unquote America, quote unquote European countries that are using local people to do their nasty job. So they're using local coons like they do everywhere else, like they do in America with the Al Sharpton and all these other people, the local coons, to basically do the dirty work. So from the outside world is looking, oh, look at those Africans doing that to each other, which is partially true. But the master grand puppet is the West, is the so-called white man, it's the so-called America and European countries. Those are the people, the real perpetrators. That's because remember now, right? If we go according to the narrative that everyone loves to run with, Africa is poor. People, you see videos of children starving to death and so on. So if these people are living like this over there, right, which is not 100% true, right? But let's say if that narrative was true, how are these people getting M16s and AK-47s and missiles?
Because listen, when after the scramble of Africa, bro, you had conferences before then, Brussels, so on and so forth. So
yes.
When they came and broke it up, they never left. It's the people, they still running it. A lot of those people were mixed with European bloodlines. So we use like
sorry to cut you there, bro, yeah. But the Europeans, when you talk about Congo, physically left. They left the country, but what they did now, they destroyed all the infrastructure.
No. You can't say that, because what civilization y'all had there before? What standing civilization was there before?
What do you mean? We had one of the biggest kingdoms in Central Africa, if not the biggest kingdom in Central Africa.
Okay, and when did that kingdom fall?
That kingdom fell. I would say 1492, because that's when the people over there start turning into Christianity and so on and so forth. That's to me. That's
the Christians in the 1400s. You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure, because the king
Christians in the 1400s.
No, they turned into Catholicism. They became Catholics. Remember now, yeah, Congo is the first kingdom in Africa where the first Bible was brought to.
Right.
The first Bible in West Africa and Central Africa was brought into Congo by the Portuguese. So the king at the time, as a way of bargaining with the Portuguese, right, said, okay, what's this?
Did he mix in with the Europeans?
Did he mix in?
How long have Europeans been running Congo? Did they mix in with them?
Yes, there are stories of okay, let me tell you the story here. What's happened is that the king at the time that was alive when the Portuguese first arrived, he was basically he thought, okay, let's do business with these people. Now he had two sons. One of the sons was a coon, wanted to be more closer to the Portuguese, and one of the other sons was against the Portuguese. So what happened is that the son that was for the prince, that was for working with Portuguese, that was impressed by what the Portuguese was bringing, right? He ended up murdering his own brother. So that's where the turn in Congo takes.
You know what? I'm gonna say this here, family. I think that story is fake. And no,
that's what happened.
No, hold on. I want to say the reason why I say that is because when we go into a lot of these first contact nations, they have the same story. You feel me? So I'll give you an example. Say like when they get to Peru, you know, and say like when they get down to the Yucatan, a lot of these first contact nations, they have similar stories of the brothers not you know, seeing eye to eye. It's like a Cain and Abel story, or all through all of them, man. So I feel like they made up a lot of these first contact stories. I
mean, sorry to cut you again. I mean, you may be right regarding other examples, right? But when it comes to our oral tradition and what's been passed down to me and many other people, that's what's happened. That's the story. That's what happened. Right?
Carimio say Cameroon elite. Many of them are true Belgium, German royals that scrambled to Africa. You know anything about that?
I mean, that's what I was going to get to. There was many, right? Like I mentioned to you, the prince that was for doing business with the Portuguese and so on. Yeah, that coon, right, end up sending his own children to and other people from the Kingdom of Congo to Europe to get educated, and then those same people came back and was working for the Portuguese.
Okay, now hold on, right there.
It's no different than what the Moors did. Not, the Moors, they went into Europe,
brother. And so from there on, we have it's not an African story anymore. Would you agree?
What do you mean?
It's not an African story from there.
From where?
From then on, you said they sent them to Europe, brought them back as missionaries to their own people. It's not an African story no more. Now the European, I don't see Africans being in the royal position because now the royal house is about to be mixed with Europe.
I get where you're coming from, but you remember you still have people that were still resisting within the kingdom. I'm going to give you the example. See, my tribal people, right? I'm going to give you the story. Yeah, my tribe. I'm Mukongo, right? From the Bakongo people, right? Our capital was Banza, Congo, in the Kingdom of Congo. Now, when the Portuguese came, right? The Portuguese came. Some of us ran up north. Some of them stayed. Basically, people were scattered. So that's why you can find Bakongo people in what you call today Angola, in Congo Brazzaville, in Congo Kinshasa, and even places like Gabon. You can find Bakongo people there because those are people running from war, running away, and whatever it may be, right?
Hey, why you speak Swahili?
No. Listen, the name Akili, because remember I'm a pan-African, so I've took a Swahili name because Swahili is basically the biggest African language, right? Swahili, right? So which is Akili. Akili means no, it's not Arab. No. Akili is a Bantu. Swahili is a Bantu language that those in East Africa was kind of because you have different type of Swahili. In Tanzania, in Congo, in Kenya, they have different type of Swahili. But those that's closer to the coast, to the East Coast, have got Arabic mixture with them, especially those in Tanzania with Zanzibar. You know the issue there, right? So, like I said, I took the name Akili because it means smart, it means being bright, being intelligent. And then I took the Negus, which is Ethiopian, or Amharic, which means king or emperor. So I'm just trying to mix the two, but technically my real name is Akili Sarah Negus because I also put a bit of, ancient Egyptian in it.
African in there. Okay, I got you. And why did you throw the ancient Egyptian in there?
Say that again?
Why did you throw the ancient Egyptian in there?
I mean, because it's a big part of African history that's been trying to get ripped away from us. They try to make it Arabic, they try to make it European, they try to make it aliens came and build a civilization. But I know for the fact that it is a Black African civilization. So
well, I say this here, family. I got a lecture coming up. All that Egypt y'all talking about, bro, all of that shit gonna be coming from the Americas. I'm gonna prove it without a shadow of a doubt. The Congo, we even had to go over into the Congo.
You're right and you're wrong because you have so many different correlations within different tribes in Africa that still kind of have similarities of what you see in ancient Egypt at the time. So for example, you have the wearing of the leopard skin. I mean, you're using a jaguar, yeah? In Congo, we use the leopard or we use the lion, right? As a matter of fact, I'll go further to tell you, Congo, right? Congo means the leopard or the lion tamer. That's what it really means. So Ngo in Kikongo means leopard or lion. So Congo means the one to subdues or the one that tames the lion or the leopard. And if you look in back in the days, right, ancient pictures, you will see Congo priests with the leopard skin or cross like you will see in ancient Egypt. You will also see that with the Zulus, for example. So those are traditions that get passed down for generations and generations and generations.
The Zulus are a mixed race tribe. as well.
I mean, yes and no. Yes or no. Yes.
No, it's not a yes or a no to it. I say this here too. All right, because it's tribes that came from the Americas that went to Africa. And I keep it real with you. Congo is gonna be one. You're gonna find them in the Congo. You can also find them over in West Africa. So these migration patterns that they be talking about that's coming out of Africa, it's a period of time which they're gonna leave after the invasions of the Romans. They're gonna leave and come down into Africa. They made trade networks down there. I'm finna bring it all out Sunday, bro.
Listen, you're not 100% wrong, but you have to be careful as well. You have to be careful because I've been
working on this for a while. I think I got it. So
I know, but what tends to happen is that what tends to happen is that a lot of people tend to mix a lot of different tribes in Africa and different histories. So, for example, a lot of people still run with different.
I only got 3 tribes that I'm gonna talk about in Africa.
Which one are those?
Show that they have American or Indian origins.
Which one are those, please?
I gotta do it Sunday, bro. I'll give you a ticket. Come see me Sunday.
Right. All right. But I've got an idea which one of those, because most of the time you go to the most famous ones, the Igbo, Yoruba, the Hausa, any type of people.
Yeah, look. Those tribes are recent. Those are European mixed tribes. Those, listen, when you talk about,
wouldn't say that, I hear where you're coming
from. The Fula, the Zulu, these are European tribes. These are mixed race tribes. And look, I'm not the one. It's not me who's saying it. I'm talking about the colonizers, the white people that are going in. You have a book called White America. Look it up. In White America, they talk about the tribes in Africa who are mixed race tribes who will be used to basically be the aristocrats over the other nations there. And so it's certain tribes.
Okay, I'm going to help you out. I'm going to help you out and say that you are partially right once again, because I'm from Congo, right? And we have, you can say a beef with Rwanda, for example, right? So you have tribes like, for example, the Tutsi. I'm helping you out right now. I'm helping your argument. The Tutsi people, based on what you're telling me, kind of sound like what you're telling me. Basically like a quote unquote, they're not a European tribe, but they are an African tribe used by Europeans to oversee or to be their weapon in Africa, the Tutsis, So you are partially right, but I feel like you're coming from it from a wrong angle. You're coming from it from an angle
which wrong angle?
The angle you're saying those are European tribes because they have some, because you have to remember mixing has happened everywhere.
They're mixed race tribes.
No, they wouldn't be. I wouldn't say mixed race, but then we all mixed race. Then I would say you're mixed race too, because I'm sure you got.
When the Portuguese came over to Congo, they were mixed race. Look, the Portuguese game was this: the Portuguese gonna come, their elites are going to breed in with the elite tribes, the kings and the elites, the royals in that area. And look, I keep it real, bro. I'll give you another example, bro. When they went out, these people already knew of each other. All right. And the reason why they knew of each other, because these European nations that are going to be set up are going to be set up by certain people. These people will have ties and trading ties. They would know the routes in the trade ports, bro. So when they got there, they knew them. There's no different when they came over to America. That's why they went to certain places. I'm talking about the European nations. When they went to these certain places, they already knew them. What I'm saying is these are ancient trade lines, bro, from when Americans left here and went over and built colonies there. Some of the colonies failed and they had to move. And that's how we'll set up these European nations. I don't want to get too much, bro. But Sunday is gonna be the Super Bowl, goddamn. And I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. But far as the Portuguese game wasn't no come in, kick your dough in, or rob you, or slave you, or none of that. Nah, that wasn't the Portuguese game. The Portuguese came in and did business, bro. No different than in Brazil. They went there and linked up with the elite. the Portuguese is not a slave trading story with the Portuguese, bro. When that comes later with the European nations that came in later.
There's way too much evidence to show the type of slavery the Portuguese was doing. You know, there's way too much evidence.
If you're gonna blame it on the Portuguese, you have to blame it on the African because he was side by side with him. Not only that, but they bred in with him. So if you can't call the Portuguese no more, but you got to call them an African too, because the royal in Africa helped the tribes that fought against them. They removed their ass through slavery.
But I basically told you it was partial, right? I told you, right? The first 10 years when they first arrived was trade. Afterwards, they got help from other local tribes to help to destabilize the Kingdom of Congo. Some of those tribes was called the Bangala. The Bangala people were a tribe of people that was all of this you can research. Bangala people, they was around, and today you can find them in Angola today. Those people, and they mostly speak Portuguese and have Portuguese names and so on and so forth, right? So
all
these
right,
people.
Let's get to a family. Let's spice it up a little bit, right? Let me ask you this. So in dealing with Pan-Africanism, do we see are there any warrior Pan-Africans again who fought against the oppressor?
Once again, you're using
having a war against oppressors.
Okay, what do you mean by war? Because there's different type of war. There's psychological
warfare. Nigga pick up a gun and kill one of them motherfuckers.
Right, but that's one side of war. Because right now it's cyber warfare. So that's not picking up a gun, that's cyber warfare, right? So when you talk about picking up the gun and fighting, I would say, I mean, it's hard because you're using the word Pan-African. So you're being very specific at the terminology. So you have a special time frame. But if you remove that word and you just
time frame, you want a time frame where we'll have to go, let's say after the scramble of Africa, during the scramble of Africa and after.
I mean, you have those like
Pan-Africanism was created after the scramble of Africa. It was the response to the scramble of Africa. Would you agree?
Right, okay.
No, I'm saying
I guess I agree. Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Well, because this is when Sylvester Williams and them gonna come out with the African Association, the first meeting. And it was a result of the scramble of Africa. So now we see them unite, all of them in business suits. They got a lot of pastors there. A lot of these people are religious people. So I'm asking, so now they get together and saying that they have to counter this scramble of Africa. When in reality, all of these niggas, they was just the niggas who was gonna take over, right? That was gonna control the economics out of in British colonies, what they said, because this Pan-African movement only was dealing with British colonies. It wasn't for everybody. It was only for British colonies. And I want to be clear on that. So that's how you get Europe, Africa.
Well, you're kind of wrong because you know why you're wrong, because if you go deeper, right? No, okay, listen, but let me just say what I'm saying here. If you go deeper, you realize, for example, before it was called the Belgium Conference or whatever, it was called the Congo Conference. Then they renamed it. Because remember, it was all about King Leopold.
It never was called the Congo Conference.
Yes, it was. You can look at
it. You had the African International Association, which led to the Brussels. I mean, the Brussels Conference, which led to the the International African Association, which then led to the scramble of Africa. So it wasn't. It was more. It was. Hold on, man. Let me pull it up, bro. Let me pull it up.
Just Google Congo Conference, and you will see all come up.
That's true, bro. That's what you will see now. But back then, they didn't call it Congo Conference, bro.
Yeah, because it was changed. It was changed to the Berlin Conference.
Who came with the name Congo? Because who made that name?
Congo, the name is indigenous to the land.
That you just told me that the land moved.
No, not the land.
Wasn't Congo today.
No, the territory was carved. Remember, we talk about scramble here. So they carving up Africa in different, so they're having different tribes that never got along with each other in the same country, and so on and so forth. So the landmass you see today, the countries, the territories, Those are made up. Ain't no difference with America. Remember, once upon a time, the West Coast, like Texas, I mean, not Texas, but California and places like that was once part of Mexico, right? So the similar thing that happened in Africa, a lot of the land masses changed, the mass changed.
No problem, brother. Can you give me a warrior or anyone who fought against Pan-African, who fought against the colonizer? Because you said that it was the fight against the oppression.
Okay, you have people like you have people like Thomas Sankara, right, in Burkina Faso that got taken out again by coup d'etat. It was against European, but that's in the 1960s, by the way.
You know why they running coup d'etats, bro? It's because if they put you in office, family, and you go against what they are saying, then they will murder your ass. It ain't Osama bin Laden. Hold on, bro. Osama bin Laden worked with the U.S. in the 80s. Hillary Clinton came out and said we created them. Okay, yes. And then later on they came and got him. Saddam Hussein caught him hiding in the hole. They went and got his ass. All of these niggas sat at the table. What's his name? Mugabe for Africa. What was his name?
Yeah.
We see him pictures with the Queen and all of this type of shit here, and then later he coming back and he wanted to do his own thing. Or Haiti recently with them in Haiti. What happened? They put him in office, nigga ain't act right. They sent snipers in this shit. U.S. Marines came and gunned him down in his home. Now,
I mean, like I said before,
Martin Luther King came out here. Martin Luther King sat at the table with him, and when he ain't do what they asked him to do, they sent hitters in there and got his ass up out of there. And absolutely. So what we're seeing is these people are working with these. They are a product of colonization. They are working side by side with the colonizers. And when they choose to try to run their own play, Hitler. I mean, we can go on and on. So these people are being put in place. They're not heroes. They're no one for us to champion. Mandela. Come on, man. We could go on and on. Nelson Mandela.
Mandela, I'll give you that one. Mandela was definitely.
Garvey. How about Marcus Garvey?
Marcus Garvey, I wouldn't say it was work, but it was. I guess you can say working, but working for what though? He wasn't working against his own people when he was working with the so-called white man. You know what I mean? He was working with them to basically you have no other ways. Like those are the people in power. You know what I'm trying to say? Like if you understand politics, right, you have to come to the table to come to a certain type of understanding. And for that to happen, you need to have communication with the other people, the other side, to know where they're standing, to see what they want.
Who other side? You mean the enemy?
Yeah, the enemy, right? You have to sit down with this because you have to remember now you're coming from a disadvantage. You're coming from a point where you hardly have any money to go to war anyways, because that's the thing. To go to war, you need money. So how the hell are you gonna go against a country that got the shit together, that've got the army together, and you're just coming out of slavery?
Not how y'all talk about Africa and tell us how y'all civilized the planet and how y'all had, you know, all life understand y'all the civilization and y'all ain't got no standing armies.
Bro, listen, yeah. We have armies, but at the end of the day, right, you have to understand that we were dealing with a savage. Remember now, yeah, in Africa, we had everything. In Africa, we have all the resources, we have all the food, we have everything there, right? The people that came in.
Where's it now? Where's it today? Y'all be saying y'all got all this shit. I ain't never seen y'all with nothing.
Nah, but because you're looking in the wrong places. Because like I said, there's two different sides to everything, bro. I seen myself, right? I've been in Europe for over like fucking almost 20 something plus years, 30 plus years, bro. And I can tell you right now, that's the game that they play. And I just came back from Congo in December, right? I was there for almost a month, right? And I'm telling you, that's the game they play. They only show you the bad part. Just like, for example, what they do with America, right? North America. They only show you Hollywood and Miami. That's why when black people in America try to talk about their struggle, people go like, get the hell out of here. What are you talking about? You guys got the NBA. You guys got Hollywood. You got New York. But they don't show you the poor neighborhoods down south that have poor water or infected water. They don't show you that shit.
Down south? Who ain't nobody got no damn poor water down south, bro? That's flip me.
Hold. So you're telling me the quality of water people have down south is acceptable?
Yeah,
is that what you're saying right now?
Down south. I live down south. Hey, do
No,
you
but
know?
down south,
Hey, look on the screen. Do you know some of these guys? They go to Blyden's right here. Nelson Mandela.
I agree with you with that, Mandela. I agree.
Hey, y'all, this is a lecture that I did. It's called Death to Pan-Africanism, right? Oh, man, hold on. Let me go up, bro. It's like 100 and some slides, bro. I got so many colonizers in here. Hold on. I want to find this conference. I want to get down here. Man, we got so much. They go to Cuffy Boys and how his family enslaved was down there enslaving Indians and shit. They go, James Ford, and they go his daughter and them down there. They help. They go Roger Williams in the Protestants. That's the Allen family. Hey, Rob Moore and them went back talking about I said that Richard Allen built what you call him. Here you go, Mount Airy, Philadelphia, right here. William Allen. Why would I say that Richard Allen built it? Bro, y'all, if y'all don't know what I teach, y'all gotta chill, bro. Why would I say that's Richard Allen? See, he go that work, y'all don't even know. See, y'all don't even know the connection I made. That's why when they asked Rob Bourne, hey, what was his mama name? He told me, we'll talk about it at the lecture. Yeah, nigga, you don't know. You don't know. He go to African Institution right here because Rob Bourne talking about the African Union and all of this shit here. Hold on, I don't want to get too much up, bro.
I mean, listen, like I said,
the niggas be looking at my shit, man, and going back in there and be trying to kick it to their people, them, bro, and don't be telling them where they got it from, bro. That's plagiarism, bro. We gotta say, hey, man, shout out to the homie, man. And nigga got, nigga over there doing his work, man. And so right here, he go to Brussels conference, bro. This 1876. At the conference, they invited nearly 40 well-known experts who were skilled in geography, science, and philanthropy.
Well, you see what he says there. The initiative would be to end the pave the way for creation of Congo Free States. That was the main thing.
The creation of Congo Free States.
But that's why I said to you earlier, when I said to you, the first initial name was the Congo Conference. Then it got changed to the Berlin Conference.
What do you think Congo Conference is? This is called the Brussels Geographic Conference, brother. This is not the Congo.
Well, you're talking about King Leopold.
International African Association, like I was telling you. And this organization created 1876. They held European countries. Association originally conceived. This is when they the economic interest in Africa. And then we get brother.
You can clearly see the speak about Congo once again. Go back up. Like I tell you, the main focus was Congo. If you look there, the largely unexplored Congo and civilized its native. That's what it was mainly about. That's what I keep telling you.
Brother, this is why they're there. They finna break it up. They're about to carve it up. They're about to carve it up.
No, that's what I'm telling you. But I'm saying to you, the main focus was Congo because of its natural resources. King Leopold wanted to make sure that he gets the biggest slice. Do you know what I'm trying to say? That's why the main thing was about Congo. And then other nations was trying to get involved, like France, Britain, Portugal wanted a slice, and everybody else. But initially, it was regarding, that's where you see King Leopold's name keep coming up.
Okay, hold on. Now, after this, on September the 4th, 1897, they created the African Association in response to the European partition of Africa that followed the Congress of Berlin. So this is why they're going to create Pan-Africanism as you know it today, as we're calling it. So this is a result of these nations getting together, and then here these niggas come. They ain't got on no army fatigues. No, these are Christian pastors. These are pastors. These are missionaries. This can't be my hero, man, and a nigga ain't got no motherfucking gun or machete in his hand. Look at these.
Well, you know what? Let me break it down for you.
Right there. Is that a Freemason signal or not, sir? Yes.
Some say it is, some it isn't. I don't know. Some say it is, some say it isn't. Some say it is, some say it isn't.
Okay. Now, and then we're gonna come from the let me get.
Can I just say one thing? Sorry.
Wait, because you said that Pan-Africanism wasn't created out of the response of the Berlin Conference, and I wanted to show you what it was.
Right, I think you probably misheard what I said. I never said that, but you see, the issue is, right, a lot of the time when we're having this, I mean, I love this having these conversations, right, with people like yourself and other people, right? The thing is, sometimes we just talk at each other to make points. We're not trying to talk to each other. You know, once
No,
we once you
brother, I'm
once you
listening.
break, pardon?
I'm listening to you.
Yeah. So once you break down the walls of basically looking at each other from different spectrums, right? You understand. Okay, we can have a conversation, a civilized, mature conversations, and it's not, you know, a lot of the stuff that you're saying are true, but a lot of it is also mixed up.
What
You know, a
part?
lot of it.
What part is mixed up so we can find and understand?
I mean, like I said, like I'm trying to tell you before, like if you go back here, when I told you about when he's talking about the Berlin conference and so on and so forth. If you just go on Google right now, if anyone in the chat wants to type in Congo conference, the first thing that's going to come up, it was first called Congo conference, then now known as the Berlin conference, because the initial thing.
But what would be your point?
Anyone right now can go on Google, just type in Congo conference, and the first thing that's going to go back to the Berlin conference, because that's what it was. You know, that's what it was all about. It was all about carving Congo. King Leopold wanted to be the Mr. Big Man and have Congo for himself.
No, I agree with that, brother. I agree with that.
Right. Okay, that's fine. If you agree with that, then it's cool. But like I said as well, like I was trying to say as well, like, you know, I want to have conversation. Like, you see, I was going about it the wrong way, and I had to think about it, and I thought to myself, perhaps let's say people like yourself are telling the truth, right? No problem. You are American Indians. Some people call themselves Aboriginal Indians. Some people call themselves Native Americans. That's cool, because we all know there were dark-skinned black people around the world. That's fine. But my ultimate thing is, right, you can be you and have your culture and have your whatever it is that you're trying to have for yourself. My only point, me as a Pan-African, isn't to come and colonize you and make everybody African. Isn't to come around and to you have to. It isn't trying to tell everyone you have to move to Africa, because that's not what it's about. It's about making connection. It's about having communications and hopefully one day having trade between each other. You know, that's all. That's what my Pan-African is about. It's not about everyone is African.
Wait. You say your Pan-Africanism is about what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
My version of Pan-African is about having communication and then having trade. That's it. Having communication with each other, so we get to understand each other. We get to talk about our similarities and our differences. We get to talk about who is our mutual enemy in a grand scheme of things. In a grand scheme of things, in a grand scheme of things, Native Americans, or what you call yourself, American Indians, those are not my enemies. When I'm walking on the street and a police officer pulls me over, he's not pulling me over because I'm Muslim. No, it's because I'm black. You know, I'm black. I'm 6 foot tall. I'm almost freaking 200 pound. Freaking, you know what I'm trying to say? Is pulling me over. Oh, you look a bit menacing. You know, I'm dark skinned.
Who would be the common enemy?
Like I said, the common enemy is what I would call Europeans and other nations. Those are our common enemies.
Yeah, okay, and as an American Indian, our enemy is the Pan-African.
Well, how can that be when Pan-Africanism came way after? Before that, the people that put your people into slavery and I wiped away many of your languages, not all of them.
Pan-Africans put our people into slavery, though, brother. It wasn't white people. It was niggas.
So okay, the first people, the Portuguese that arrived in the shores of America, the Spanish that arrived in the shores of America, the French that arrived in the shores of America, and the British, all of them was niggas.
Correct.
So
I can show you who they are. Look, we don't have to guess who they are. I can show you exactly who they are. Now look, right here. See, people like Marcus Garvey is our enemy. Marcus Garvey, this brother right here, he worked with Ernest Cox, okay, with the Anglo Clubs of America, Saxon Clubs of America. All right.
Well, now, is that a white man or is that a nigger?
These white boys. Now watch this.
All right. What does Anglo mean? Anglo-Saxons. What are Anglo-Saxons?
Look, hold on. Anglo-Saxon, this was a club. This was a club of white supremacists. All right, it was a political organization here. Now,
why would they use the name Anglo-Saxon?
Hold on, let me finish, brother. The organization has been the elitist version of the Ku Klux Klan. All right, and guess who worked under them? Marcus Garvey. So with this whole deal about Marcus Garvey saying, "Hey, let's go back to Africa," he want to bring niggas to Africa. He not even from America. He came over here, and he was being paid by these white people, not just Ernest Cox's. It was the other white, but these are the enemies to our people here in the Americas. All right, so just like here, in this book right here, White America, that this guy wrote, Ernest Cox, he's talking about there'll be a hero, a Moses, who will take his people and lead them to the promised land that will have an exodus with them. He talked about them having an exodus, and so what was the exodus? To leave America and take people into Africa. And because they wanted our country, like Ernest Cox said, this country is not big enough for blacks and whites. And so when we go through here, no different than, like you brought up Al Sharpton earlier. You said Al Sharpton was I can't remember what you said about Al earlier.
He's a coon. He's a paid agent.
He's a coon, a paid agent. So that's how we feel about Pan-Africanism. Because earlier I said Pan-Africans ain't nothing but Christians. They're pastors. They're civil rights leaders. And so no different than Frederick Douglass and Martin Luther King, you have Absalom Jones and Richard Allen. And listen, bro, this lecture is over 2 years. I know a lot of people just now catching up to it, trying to teach it now, but that ain't no different than what we see today. So these champions of Pan-Africanism, hold on, because the origins of Pan-Africanism in America are going to start from these guys. They told us to repatriate and go to Africa. They were working side by side with these white people. Okay, so no different than Marcus Garvey, but these are all the heroes of Pan-Africanism here in America. And so what we as American Aboriginals say is that these people are the people who try to get us to buy into an African concept or to not see the value in our land and use us as cheap labor. Free African Society, this was your first civil rights movement here in America, one of the first civil rights movements in America. And so if you say Sharpton is a coon, then Garvey is a coon. You understand me? Look, this is over in Africa right here. This Melville Herkovich, okay? This is the white guy that came and told us that Negroes in America have a culture, and their culture is African. It wasn't a black guy who came and told us that. It was this white Jewish guy who came and told us that. He led African studies, not for just us, because guess what? Look at them. They even learned under his tutelage. Some of the greatest black scholars here, from Dr. Clark and them, they learned on the set side by side with him, especially Dr. Clark. Leonard Jeffries, them know him. Oh, yeah, any nigga that came up under African studies here. And so what we're saying is Pan-Africanism never been a friend to us. Here go W. Du Bois. They never been friends to us. Right here, what was your Pan-African conferences held at? In Africa. Why they weren't held here? When we look into the religion of Pan-Africanism, we see all of the most famous. We see them as missionaries. They're pastors. So here go Samuel Crowther right here. Okay, while in Sierra Leone, Crowther cared for the Anglican Church Missionary Society and was taught English. He converted to Christianity. He named himself after Samuel Crowther. No, he did not name him after them, because these people have bloodline ties to these Europeans. You don't just go name yourself after no nigga. These niggas have bloodline ties. His daughter will go on to marry the guy who will, just like Lumumba, well, his son-in-law will go on to bring the Democratic Party over into Nigeria. And so now, man, we never and not only that, but his son-in-law, his father will be over the church in Sierra Leone. They will help come there and colonize Sierra Leone. This guy here helped with the Yoruba. I'm not gonna go to this point. Let me get over here. Because niggas came in here yesterday talking about Hassas and all of this here, and I want to get out of here. That's my lecture, Death to Pan-Africanism, I did 2 years ago, which got all the colonization and all of them working with the church. But let me ask you this here, brother, with what I just said.
Can I respond? It's going to be short, very quick.
What'd you say?
Can I respond real quick?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like I think I finally see your argument. I understand your argument.
Okay,
right?
Okay, talk to me.
And I really much agree with you. And let me tell you what I agree with you with. Yeah.
Okay.
I agree that most were Christians, which is I don't deal with Christianity. Like I said, I don't deal with no European religions or European holidays or holidays, anything like that. So you're absolutely right. You know, so the argument that you're making, in a sense that these people are colonizing us with basically with religion, with Christianity, because if I take you back slowly back towards Congo with the King Leopold sends over what's it called, pastors or priests back to Congo to colonize the people mentally with the Christianity, with this thing about you're gonna have the kingdom of God afterwards. But basically to tell the Congolese people to basically believe in this God, and this God's gonna give you all this richness, and then you then neglect your own soil, your own land. You know what I'm trying to say? So I pretty much agree with you, and that's for the people.
The indigenous people of Congo, they should oppose Pan-Africanism as well, because when the came in, they, like you said, they went and learned in Europe, and then they came back and was sent back as missionaries to their people. It's the same story. So
it's
we,
indigenous
people to the Americas, we understand what happened to us, and so we are against that, because the people who are for it are the people that are upholding, coming under the banner as Pan-Africanism.
Right. Let me just, you're right. Let me just finish so you get to understand my understanding. So, like I said, I'm starting to agree with your argument, and the argument you're making about these Pan-Africans being basically, some of them being funded by Europeans, some of them being Christians, and being used to basically mentally or spiritually colonize the people again, right? That argument is a great one. And I feel like if you had a debate with someone like Rabon or even Jabari, if he's willing to, because Jabari is he's got a big following. I don't see him debating you right now, but someone like Rabon, perhaps.
I debated Jabari before, brother. I debated Jabari on this topic, on the same topic.
Okay, sorry, I must have missed it.
Oh, you gotta go watch that, man. Hold on. Watch.
I will go and watch you, because I never knew that. I never knew you had a discussion with Jabari and stuff like that. But that's cool.
Man, on this topic, bro, on the fact that Pan-Africanism or Black Europeans, and that right. Hold on. You know what? Here you go right here. Hold on. I just want to give you a little sneak peek.
Okay. I'll definitely go and look at it.
You ain't nothing you can do about it. They fell out over Jesus, so they said, we got to go split. We got to go.
Hold on. Let me go.
It wasn't because and got blood on his hands from a white boy. Father, we have no records on him. But what we do have is Peleg Gal. This guy was a part of the Society of Friends, which was a Quaker organization. Okay? So you have the white Quakers and you have the black Quakers. They walk. And so Paul Cuffey family was a part of this. They was high ranking in the Society of Friends. Paul Cuffey went over to Sierra Leone, the first British colony. And guess what he do? He went over there. He didn't go start an African lodge. No, sir. He went and started the Society of Friends over there, a European organization. And on top of that, they was in Dartmouth enslaving Indians. Okay, this is a slave-owning family. Pan-African. Pan-African. Let's talk about it. They tell us about George Washington, all the founding fathers, but they never told us that we had quote-unquote black founding fathers. I wonder why they don't teach us this in Pan-Africanism. James Ford, founding father of the United States of America. How in the hell you a founding father of the United States of America and you ain't no colonizer? Because ain't now one of them picked up a rifle, a bayonet, or anything and got blood on his hand from a white boy. And they try to come out here and give it to us in a revolutionary spirit. But these guys are pastors. Okay? These guys got the Holy Bible in their hand. They don't have no Orisas or Boutés or none of this shit in their hand. They made all that up too. Listen, they got the Bible. And so when I tell you that Pan-Africanism, their foundational base is Christianity. Damn, Big Chief, why you just say that?
Hold on, let me.
Because when they split from the white boy, it wasn't because the white boy called him a nigga. It wasn't because the white boy said, I hate you. It wasn't because he
made an argument.
Oh,
I thought that he was going to try to explain how the Pan-Africans actually have led to confusion, but then he didn't.
Hold on, brother. I can't let you just talk, brother. I mean, whatever you want to do to respond to that, you got 10 minutes in this round, brother.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead, start me.
Worry about.
Hey, bro, I smoked Jabari. Hey, hold on. What you were saying about Jabari? You said you thought he was a little more, because you know Jabari a real Pan-African. He a chief in Africa. You knew that?
I mean, I heard in Ghana and stuff like that.
Yeah, he a chief down there in Ghana. He have a degree in Africana studies. The brother, he's Sigma or one of them. I can't remember. Omega is in here. I put it in here though. I put a picture of him up there. He pledged. He probably a Mason. That nigga take tours back to Kim. He's a real Pan-African. He's a missionary. And I pissed him off.
I wouldn't say that, yeah. And with all due respect, because I would call myself a real Pan-African, and I'm not a Christian, and I'm not into no masonry. I'm not.
But watch this though. When I say real Pan-African, because he's actually out there with these Pan-African leaders, these ambassadors of America and Africa. Like he running with the big dogs. Like they built him a house out there. You know what I'm saying? So this would be equivalent.
You can get your ass too if you really want to.
No.
If you really want to, people in Jamaica,
yeah, brother, hear me out. What I'm saying is like it's a lot of people like who say that but I'm talking about like Jabari is on the list of like Pan-African leaders. Okay, let me put it like that. He's a Pan-African leader, a real Pan-African leader. He really have ties. He really sitting in these meetings. Like right before this here, he was about to leave to go to a meeting. He was leaving here to go to a meeting in Africa. Watch this here. He got mad. Watch I piss him off. Watch this here.
To go there and do what? And all of them, and guess what? Now on the burial ground, it say there has also been some inconsistency regarding the Sankofa. Okay, now hold on, where is it? The wood coffin. Now this is what they say. It can be safely concluded, an expert at African art at Howard, right? Another HBCU named after O.O. Howard, a white boy. Stop it, Quaker shit. Out of their Negro conventions. Let's listen to this Pan-African.
My boy bring up Negro conventions to me yesterday. Boy, I've been teaching this. You ain't gonna chunk that up at me.
My hope is
you talking to me?
No. Hold on. I want you to do you know her?
Out of their Negro convention.
I know
Let's
also,
listen to this Pan-African lady. Somebody asked the question, African Americans would like land to start their own country in Africa. Is that possible? Listen to what these Pan-Africans say and tell me, do they want you in their country?
One continent, speaking with one voice. My hope is when the protocols are cleared and are inclusive of descendants of slaves, African Americans should be free to pick up and say where I want to live on the continent. Why would you want to be given land when me, the continental African, I'm not being given land?
Now, the people ask them, can we get land if we come back? Y'all give us all these wonderful, glorious ass stories telling us this our land, this our home, is this, that. Y'all heard them popping that shit. But then we ask for some land. Can we have something? We go back. Oh, we ain't got nothing. Why would I give you land when I ain't got no land? Continental Africans ain't got no land. But damn, is we the redhead stepchild with the flu? Or is we really your brothers and sisters that shit y'all running around here selling? Hell nah, we dollar signs to y'all. Dollar signs, that's it.
Okay, let me just, can I respond to that real quick?
Hold on.
We start giving land to African Americans and no land for the people within that.
Y'all hear that? What president ain't right man? But damn, y'all come tell us we your brother and sister. The year return, you want us to spend money to come to your dungeon and shit that you ran with the British? It's insane. Acting like Africans didn't sell the slaves that left out of the motherfucker. Like y'all, if people in the diaspora are Africans, look how disrespectful. First they sell you off to the white man, and then when you want to come back, you gotta pay for it. They ain't got nothing for it. Why would I give you something?
Hold on, man. Time out. Say, man, get some flames in this hoe. Man, how the hell y'all gonna sell us out of Africa and then gave us all these little narratives and all of this feel sorry, feel good stories, and then if we want to come back home, we gotta pay to come back home. Well, nigga, what a reparations check at Africa? How about y'all give us a reparations check then? Since you hoes gonna sell us out as slaves, talking about we come from there, you sold us as slaves, but we gotta pay to come back. What African president would give you land? Nigga, what?
Listen to him, colonizer ass niggas.
Picture a situation of an old lady in a village. You
Yeah, that's
honestly
fucked up,
think
man.
someone coming from the United States is more entitled to compensation in the form of land, or some have been asking for mineral concessions, and not the old lady in the village? Come on now, let's
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
ask for something. Let's be realistic. Let's not come up and go against the program. The program.
What's the program, y'all? Colonization. You ain't even got your own mind, thoughts, and heart out there. They already got you set up for what they want you to do, and that's labor.
It's called all of us to speak with one voice and come home to our Africa. You know what? You said that divide yourself.
But I've got something to tell you about this woman, real quick, yeah?
Colonizers from the slave master of divide and conquer.
The slave master divide and conquer, but I got to come work for you. You don't want me to work for the slave master and the conqueror, but you want me to work for you. Africa has not put out, Pan-Africa has not put out a plan for us. They haven't done nothing for you. Look how long they've been around. They've been feeding you this back to Africa shit. They had the AME church on you. They brought you your Jesus. They brought you that's why all of your pastors, all of your leaders in our community is pastors and masons. Okay, it started from these people who said that you should leave America and go to Africa. Okay, that was the origins of the Pan-African movement. Started after the scramble of Africa, became the African Association, which was to discover the interior parts of Africa. They went there to colonize. Again, Jabari has not brought any sources tonight. Jabari has not told us how do he fit in as an African in this story. Haven't showed us nothing. Came here to preach, and he got his ass tore off the bone by legendary Big Chief Top Cat. Don't ever disrespect the Aboriginal or Indigenous American Indian no more. Get that Pan-African colonizer shit out of here. What's wrong with them working with the white man? What's wrong with them being slave masters? What's wrong with them wanting you to come to Africa and do cheap labor how dare you come out here and ask to come here and be an African? So we got to go there and be second-class citizens, is what you're telling us. This back to Africa movement that they've been kicking are Christians, and they've been working alongside the colonizer this whole time, and goddamn their ass has been exposed tonight. Legendary Big Chief Top Cat, that's my motherfucking time. Bars.
Yeah, he good. He good. He real good.
The gun was smoking. Jeez. That barrel was smoking.
Hey, bro, did y'all see the time management though? Hey, the clock went right off at 1. That nigga motherfucking said.
You're breaking up, brother.
I told you that nigga ain't one of them other niggas. Do not even mad at. Now hold on, I want you to listen to Jabari respond because I pissed him off. He ain't like that laugh. Look at him. And he was, look, Jabari is about to leave. After this debate, he about to leave and go meet that lady. I didn't know that. Nagus, I had no idea. He knew the lady. But I pushed his
All right, brother Jabari. This is the last final round. Then we're gonna get into some question and answers. Oh man, Top Cat ain't come to play, Jabari.
Not at all. Not at all, goddamn. Niggas still talking about this lecture. Niggas still talking about this motherfucker to the day, nigga.
Top Cat ain't coming to play.
Nigga ain't bring a PowerPoint or nothing. Now he over there in his note bag. Look at it. Say, bro, start the clock. Don't cheat for him. Don't let the nigga get no water break. He trying to put his hands on his head and catch a second win. Nah, fuck that, nigga. Turn the clock on side like you did me, nigga. Let him fight.
Brother Jabari, your screen frozen?
Hell no, nigga. I need help.
You're funny, bro.
Really want to show something here. Here we go.
Say what happened. Nigga, start the clock. Y'all cheating now, nigga. We ain't in New York, nigga. Well, hell nah. Nuh-uh, start the clock, nigga. Fuck that.
Put your phone on mute. Put it on mute, brother.
You know, Top Cat, you need to be quiet.
Hold on, let me rewind it, because
on mute. Put it on mute, brother.
Hold on, I jab.
That ain't come to play.
Out of here. What?
Put it on mute. Put it on mute, brother.
I really want to show something here.
He dazed.
Here we go.
Put your phone on mute.
I told that nigga that nigga say Jabari, your screen froze. You okay? I say shit, he dazed. That nigga see 4-5 niggas surrounding him right now. That nigga say, how many niggas in this whole fight me? I pissed him out. They told me, mute up, nigga.
Put it on mute, brother.
You know, Top Cat, you need to be quiet.
Holy shit.
Oh, can we get some hands and feet in the chat, man? Can we get some hands and feet in the chat, man? Oh, we put hands and feet on them niggas. And this the biggest, baddest nigga they could go get. Let's get some hands and feet in the chat. You really need to chill out, nigga. You gonna kick a man while he down. Yeah.
You know, I'm really surprised.
Let me know when you're ready. I can start your time.
Damn, nigga, why you ain't do me like that, bro? We at least 2 minutes in already, bro. You ain't gonna start the nigga clock. They side note, they need this third round, bro. In the second round, I told the nigga, shit, nigga, you already down 2-0. You better do something.
Yeah, you can go ahead and start.
Okay.
I'm really surprised that someone who has not made an argument is acting like he actually has done something successful. Even if he believes that there's something wrong with the African colonization society, what does that have to do with this argument? How does that make him a Native American? How does he then discount? How does he then discount all of DNA research, all of the history, all of those individuals who are of critical importance in our community, who have done the work, done the study? And then he has the nerve. By the way, Big Chief, I'm going to tell you that you said that you're upset. You actually played someone that I know well. I know you don't know who you were playing. Her name is Ambassador Arikana. I will be meeting with her next week.
You heard that? He got a meeting with her next week.
Right.
That's cold, bro. See, that's why I say he a big old pan-African. He the real deal. He talking about, Big Chief, you said you're upset. Well, you played someone that I know that's he's saying he upset. I touched that old heart. Man, I whooped him in more ways you could think.
You did not let her explain what she was talking about. You played her for a few seconds and then you put your own commentary in. I work with Ambassador Arikana. Ambassador Arikana, Jabari Osaze, and Anika Daniels Osaze are going to be installed in the same ceremony on December 11th. I know her well. And so I'm not sure how you got so confused. Let me show you a few really quick things. First of all, Son Netter, I'm not at home. I wish I was.
Yeah, you need some. He needs some backup. How long have you been watching Jabari, family niggas?
Ever since it came to the conscious community, basically, on Sanetta. So
Ever since Jabari came. Oh, you've been around for a while then.
Yeah, man, like for a long time, bro. A long time.
Have you ever seen Jabari get done like that before?
I mean, I need I need to see the full, you know what I mean, the full debate.
Yeah, listen, the first off, this is his third round. This is the last most important round. And you see what he's spending his time talking about. He hasn't, I mean, you see what he's spending his time talking about. He couldn't do nothing with me. What happened was he underestimated me. He said, oh, it's just another Aboriginal. I had plenty of conversations with Aboriginals. I put them niggas in the headlock and outlet, and now, man, I'm something different. Man. But go back and watch it though. Just type in Top Cats and Jabari. That bitch all over the internet. There's so many different
100%.
people. Yeah, you gotta go watch. That's a classic, bro. One of the number one in the Aboriginal Indian community, bro. Yeah,
100%. I've got a question for you, right? Let's try to switch it up a bit, yeah? If I can, right? My question to you is, so are you, because I know there is different people within your type of movement that have different understanding and different doctrines, right? So I just want to get it from yourself. So are you one of those Aboriginals that believe that there were no whatsoever slaves directly from Africa through the Caribbean and then to North America? Are you one of those? You're breaking up, bro.
Homie, open knowledge, man. Shout out to my support homie, Miss Zach, man. Shout out to Whirling Thunder, man. 50 ball in that motherfucker. Shout out to Shrugs with a 50 ball in that back. Shout out to my nigga, goddamn me, Wild Indian Dunn, goddamn, in Crystal, man. 50 ball in that motherfucker, man. Shout out to the homie Dog True. Shout out to Lolita, a 50 ball plus 25 more on top of it. A 75 ball in that bitch, man. Shout out to my nigga Joe motherfucking Jack. And shout out to the homie Gulf Coast Scalp, goddamn me. Hey man, we are 300 away from 1,000 ball, goddamn. Now every year y'all at least put up 1,000. One year you niggas came in bitch and put up over 2,000. God damn it, I hope we can at least get to 1,000 ball, goddamn. We 350 away from 1,000 ball, goddamn. Let's work. All right, family. Now, with your question, you say, do I think, man? Appreciate all y'all out there, man. Appreciate the fam. So you said, you asked, do I believe? Okay, I'm sorry. Ask the question one more time, fam.
Right. My question was, do you believe or deny that there were any continental Africans that were ever brought to North America?
No. I believe that there was some Africans brought here.
Right. Okay.
Now,
I respect that.
Is one other thing. Now I tell you why I believe that it was possible, because when they set up the ports, so far as the British, when they set up the British ports, the British took over the Dutch colonies, have ports in Port Royal in Jamaica, Port Royal in South Carolina, Charleston, and also they had a colony in West Africa. So if it's just business wise, it's a company. So if they're gonna run slaves out of South Carolina and run them into the Caribbean, then why wouldn't the business run them out of Africa as well? You know what I mean? So that's why I say, yeah, it's very, very possible that Africans came. Now,
okay. I mean, I really respect your response, because a lot of people, I'm sure you're aware of them, they claim that there was no Africans at all that ever reached North America, which is not true. Even if you want to say those was a very small number, nevertheless, there was still a number.
Right. That's what I go with. Yeah, correct. Yeah, that's my If you want.
Right. Okay. Are you okay? Let me ask you another question real quick, sis. I can tell you're a good brother though. Still, you're funny as well. You're a good brother, bro. Are you aware of the Pinkster King and the King of Congo? Are you aware of the Pinkster King?
No, sir.
Do you mind Googling it? Because I can't share my screen or nothing. I'm on my tablet.
Tell me what's the relevance of it.
The reason why I'm bringing it up because you kind of mentioned the Dutch colonies, right? And we know, for example, New Amsterdam, that's basically New York today, was under the Dutch, right? And at the time, there used to be what's it called? There used to be you can say a festival, right? There used to be a festival back then, which was called the Pinkster, right? The Pinkster, and in that festival, you had Dutch, and you also had, well, I would say African people, but you would probably say American Indians, right? But when you look at the people you saying are American Indians, these people are doing basically African things. And if you go and read about it and you go and look into it, you will clearly see that in the paperwork. Matter of fact, you will even see, for example, the king is called King of Congo. The king, the so-called American Indian is called the King of Congo. There's a book about it. It's called The Forgotten History of America's Dutch-Owned Slaves by Joron. I can't see his name.
Give me the guy's name again. I mean, what's the name you wanted me to look up?
Just type in the Pinkster King.
Spell it.
Pinkster, so Pinkster, King. I'm gonna pull it in the chat as well, so anybody wants to look into it. I mean, I'm all about information, and let's share information.
Okay, this was a book.
Right, it's a book, and there's also if you look on other sources, you will see where basically right now I'm looking at another source, for example, right, and it breaks down what kind of things they're doing during that festival. And me reading it, I could be wrong, but me reading it and listening to and reading the terminologies that's being used and looking at what they're doing, I'm talking about the so-called, or you would refer to them as American Indians, right? These people are doing what you would call, word for word, is African. There's no way around it. You know, they're doing things which are 100% African. I wouldn't call that,
brother. What would be 100% African? What is What would be 100% African?
I would say, for example, some of the dishes that they're having, some of the dancing. Hold
on, what's the dish? What's on the menu when you say the dish? What was on the menu?
Hold on, let me try to see the source.
I'm telling you right now, no disrespect, but we don't eat African food. Real Americans don't eat African food.
That's fine. You can say that, and I will agree with you to a certain extent. But there is elements of African food, and I was even brought up one time, and a lot of people crucify me for saying that, right? But a lot of people are not understanding my argument. My argument was the word. The word, for example, gumbo. Gumbo is from my language, Kikongo. You can go to any source.
Gumbo is from your language. So y'all cook gumbo?
No, but listen to what I'm trying to say to you. I'm talking about the word, not the dish. The word gumbo is Kikongo, comes from Kikongo. You can go on any etymology, you can go on any Google search, you will never see that word coming from nowhere else but people in West Africa, especially Congo, because we still use it to this day in Congo.
Hold on, brother. You said y'all made gumbo. Y'all make gumbo. How do you make gumbo, brother?
Well, you can use things like okra and seafood. That's how you make it now.
Gumbo. You know why they use okra in gumbo, bro? To thicken it up. Everybody don't like it thick, so they don't put the okra in there.
Yeah, so, but listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not talking about how the dish or the soup is made. I'm talking about the word itself, gumbo. The word itself comes from Congo. The word, not the way the dish is made in Southern America. We're not talking about how the dish.
So watch this here, brother. If the word was the same, then the dish would be the same.
Not necessarily.
If the word is the same, the dish should be the same, bro.
No, okay, let me put it this way. Like, another example, yeah. In Jamaica, I'm sure not Jamaica, Garfield was on yesterday, and he told you things like ackee and saltfish. Now, Jamaicans make ackee with saltfish, right? Ackee is indigenous to West Africa, especially Ghana, right? Now, the people in Ghana do eat ackee, but they don't necessarily make it with saltfish or the way Jamaicans make it. But it's the same vegetable, the same fruit that they're using. So you can have people using the same word for something, but it doesn't have to be exactly the same thing. Just like we have pyramids in Egypt and Sudan, but they are totally different to the pyramids in North America and other pyramids found around the world, but they are pretty much the same infrastructure.
So y'all, what do y'all put in y'all gumbo?
But that's what I just said to you. Gumbo, like, let me just say, in Congo, yeah, right? The word gumbo is synonymous with okra, right? So when we make gumbo in places like Congo, gumbo, we use what you call okra, and you can have fish in it. So you can put either crab or seafood, or you can have tilapia. Obviously, we eat tilapia over there, so it depends how you make it. But what I'm trying to
y'all have crabs?
What you mean? Of course we have crabs.
So y'all put crabs with okra.
Pardon?
Crab, tilapia, and okra.
No, I'm saying you can make it different way. Different people, especially different tribes, will make it differently. But I'm saying some people can make it with either with fish, tilapia and stuff. Some people can make it with seafood. Some, you know what I mean? So there's different ways of making it. So that's what I'm trying to say to you, right? What we call gumbo, the word, once again, the word. That's why I want to make sure people understand the word, not the way the dish is made in Southern Africa.
Not the same thing. That's not, listen, brother, we're not talking about the same thing. Now, maybe a lot of languages have words that sound the same, but we talk.
Bro, if you understand,
people brought gumbo to America.
No. I'm talking about the people, the African people that you admitting, even if there was a minority that came over, used the word gumbo, and that word was implemented by other people.
Okay. So we'll do it like this.
That word was brought there by African slaves, and that's what you still use to this day.
I get what you're saying. Okay, right. No problem. Right. So we'll do it like this here then. What area would these slaves have to come to? Where did gumbo start at? Hold on. Where is gumbo traditionally known in America?
I would say Louisiana, New Orleans, that type of area.
Okay. Well,
there's a lot of evidence. Sorry, there's a lot of evidence of enslaved people from Congo in Louisiana and New Orleans.
There's not a lot of evidence of that, brother.
There is, because the first one, that's where they get brought. They get brought there. The first ones, fresh from Africa, fresh from Congo, they get brought there.
Who brought them?
Pardon?
Who brought them?
Well, at the time, for example, you had the French, because remember, all that area was on the French. That's why they speak Creole. Creole, we know, is a mixture of French.
The French were slave traders. So now the French was big time slave traders.
That's my whole point. And the French.
No, I'm asking. It was a question, because I never knew the French to be no damn big time slave traders, bro.
I mean, they weren't big. They weren't bigger, but the French were not.
Let me tell you something. Out of all of them niggas, the French was getting their ass whooped here. The Natchez, the French, they dusted them up. That's a slave trader. How? France ain't big enough. Bro, we have states bigger than France. You think
that is fine? That doesn't matter. Because
brought no goddamn slaves over here. Now I would have gave.
Okay, explain to me where does Creole come from? If it's not influenced by French, explain where the Creole come from.
The Creole culture was a French and indigenous culture, merger of cultures. That was the French coming the Indians down in Louisiana.
So how did the cultures merge? They merge by just by their own will, or was it imposed by them?
Hey, my nigga Karimio say they got monkeys in Costa Rica called Congos. So did they get the monkeys from Congo?
But you have to understand this. The word Congo is indigenous to Africa. So anything around the world that's called Congo, hold on. Anything around the world that's called Congo, they must have got the name or the influence from there. Because like I said to you, the word Congo have got a very distinct, what's it called, a definition. So now people nowadays, they spell Congo with a C, for example. I do not like it. We spell Congo with a K because in our language, we never had the letter C. Those came after Europeans came around and they renamed it and they renamed it using a C. So we don't use Congo with a C. Well, I don't use it.
What language is Congo? What language is Congo?
In Congo, right, you have to be careful now. When we talk about the kingdom of the reason why I'm saying we have to be careful because the Congo you see today, you have many different tribes that speak different languages, but they're still called Congolese.
Congo, brother.
The language that people from the kingdom of Congo spoke was Kikongo. Kikongo. The land is called Congo. The language is called Kikongo. The people are called Bakongo people. We're the only people on earth that have these three criteria, where the land, the language, and even our God is called Akongo. We all have that is very distinct. Our God is called Akongo.
Can you source up that Congo is a old name? Okay.
I mean,
Congo was named by Europeans.
Never named by Congo. If you actually go, if you Google right now, yeah, which African countries,
relax, brother, because you kind of, I'm like Jabari. You said you were upset because that gumbo shit. Y'all trying to listen, man. Who named Congo? Was Congo named by a European?
Congo is one of the only African countries that have always had this name Congo. Now, during colonizations, they tried to rename it, like I said, by using a C. Like you read before, the Congo Free State. So they renamed it from being Congo dia Totela. It was called Congo dia Totela, meaning Congo, the Kingdom of Congo. And the Europeans came, obviously they can't pronounce these names. This is why you have words like Angola. Angola. Hold on, brother. Let me just say what I'm saying real quick. I'm gonna be 10 seconds, right? You had words before there was no country called Angola. Angola come from the word Ngola. Ngola means it was a title used at the time by people in Congo to mean basically like a leader or to mean like a king. So the Portuguese cannot pronounce Ngola.
Did Europeans name Congo, brother?
No,
because
the word
Europeans name. I'm asking you, brother, because I'm looking at the source, which clearly says that Europeans named Congo.
What do they name it? I bet you 1,000 right now. The names that are used are modern names. Like for example, Congo DRC, Congo Democratic of the Republic of Congo. But I'm talking about the Kingdom of Congo. Always, if you go to Portuguese sources, which that's what you need to do, you will see the word Congo being used. That's the.
Do you read Portuguese?
Do I use Portuguese? No, but I've got Portuguese. I've got family in Portuguese. Pardon?
Do you read Portuguese?
No, I read French, but I've got family that read Portuguese.
You read Portuguese though, brother. So why would you tell me to look up the Portuguese records? How would you read them?
Because, like I just said to you, number one, the Portuguese
was named after a European, brother.
No, it wasn't. It's okay. Pull up the source.
Pull something up. I've been doing all the damn pulling. I want you to pull something up. It right here says Congo was named by Europeans.
I cannot.
European name, and I'm waiting on your source, brother.
Listen, I don't know what source you're reading. It's clearly some made up stuff. Yeah, I'm telling you right now. Even if you found one source, I guarantee you, out of 10 sources, 9 of them would tell you that you are wrong. Congo is one of the only countries in Africa that have got their own that wasn't named by Europeans. But like I said to you, if you're talking about Congo, Democratic Republic of Congo, those first of all, those words are European words. Republic, democratic, those are European terms.
They not talking about Republic or Democratic. They talking about the Congo part.
Okay, can you show that source, please?
Come on, brother, you gotta show me something. We gotta be a fair trade, man.
Listen, I cannot share my screen on this. I'm on my tablet. I don't know what to do on my tablet right now. So that's why I asked you before, and we didn't even touch on that on the
look up.
Pardon?
Can you give me something to look up?
I mean, all you have to do on Google, just Google Congo etymology, the word. That's all you have to do. Go to the etymology of the word and see where it comes from. That's the best thing to do. Go to the etymology of the word Congo with a K. or even with the C if you want to play those games. I think you're a good brother, so you don't want to play those games.
What language would that be?
Say that again.
What language would the original Congo be?
As you said, Kikongo, K-I Congo.
And that'll be the language.
That was the original language of the people of the Kingdom of Congo.
Who are the original people of that area?
What do you mean you're the original people?
Of Kikongo.
No, Kikongo is the language. The Bakongwas are the people.
The who?
The people, the tribe is called Bakongo.
Okay, now are you a Bakongo?
I'm a Mukongo. So ba in Kikongo, ba is plural. So ba means people, the Congo people. So I'm Mukongo. Mu is single, it's singular. So I'm Mukongo.
Okay, the origins of the name Congo is unclear, and several theories have been proposed. According to colonial era scholars, the term Congo is possibly derived from a local verb or gathering assembly. The root may be the regional word of in Congo, which means hunter. In context, someone adventurous and heroic. Another author says that the term means mountains in Bantu language. The Congo people have referred to by various names in colonial French, Belgium, Portuguese, names such as Congo, Midwest Congo, Muki Congo. Are you familiar with any of these Christian missionaries, particularly in the Caribbean, originally applied the term Bafoti? What? How do they say that? Bafoti, Mafoti, or Bafoti? How do they spell? Bafiote. Bafiote. Okay. All right. Well,
put it up on the screen. Put it up on the screen if you can.
Brother, well, they're saying that the origins of the name Congo is unclear. They're not sure, because it was called by different things. So that's why I asked you, can you pull up a source? Because I'm looking here, bro, and there's, it's theories. They have different people who have different. What do Congo mean? What do it mean?
I told you earlier that, matter of fact, you just read some of it. It means hunter, it means lion or leopard tamer. That's what
that's from one source.
Yeah, but you have to understand this. The source you're reading, I know for the fact, is a European source. Europeans always come in with the
give me a Congo source.
All right, let me give you this person. Let me just find it 1 second. Because I told you to go to the etymology, but you didn't go to the etymology. Share it, but hold on.
Yeah, they say the is unclear. And then some say Mutumbo did it.
Who's that?
Mobutu.
No, Mobutu, like I said, Mobutu renamed, because remember, there's two Congos. There's two countries in the world today that have the word Congo in it.
So how we know with the monkeys that came out of Costa Rica, which one of them Congos he came from?
But that's what I'm trying to say.
Costa Rica come from Congo?
But hold on a second, yeah. You have to understand this, yeah. The two Congos are interlinked. They're just separated by the Congo River, right? So one Congo was under the French, the other under the Belgium, right? And then you have the Congo rainforest, which is the second largest rainforest after the Amazon rainforest, yeah, that runs through both countries. So if you had monkeys getting brought to Costa Rica from there, most likely it came from the country we call Congo Brazzaville today, because Congo Brazzaville is on a coast, just like Angola is on a coast, where the DRC Congo, where most people know of or under the Belge, that's more on the interior, that's in Central Africa. But the other Congo is more Central West Africa. It's close to Cameroon and between Cameroon and Angola. That's the confusion that happened. The Europeans did. So a lot of people don't even know there's two Congos. They only see
the Congo. In indigenous history, because you keep saying what the Europeans said.
I'm looking at
the Congo people speaking for themselves. What can we find?
I'm gonna bring up a scholar. I just forgot his name. but a scholar that's really known as well.
Is he a recent scholar or?
No, it's from Congo. Yeah, it's from Congo, and he talks about the origin of the names. And
did he go to a European school?
Did he go to a European school? That I don't know of. But I don't know what.
Did he learn African studies over there? They form African studies.
No, because he speaks French, so he hasn't been to. I don't believe he has been to any like universities in Europe like that. But if he has, I don't see what that don't take away from the fact that what he's talking about is local oral stories.
Because you're saying the reason why I asked that is because you're saying that those are European sources that are saying this. So I'm asking, give me a Congolese saying it, a nigga from Congo saying it. You go and go give me a Congo, and I'm asking that. Well, did he go to their school? Because technically, he writing down what he learned from them.
But not necessarily.
Chief. Go give me a village chief with the oral stories and tradition of the real people there. You know, otherwise it's gonna be another Pan-African play. Now, look, you said that Congo slaves came to Louisiana.
100%. Pardon?
I find that hard to believe. What year would this be?
What year would this be? I mean, it's hard to say because, as you know yourself, a lot of the records are not really well kept. But what I personally seen, you see people from West Africa, from Congo, from Central Africa that come in earliest possible. So even the first couple of so-called slaves that we see land in North Africa directly came from, obviously through the Caribbean, directly came from Congo. Because we know this because some of them were speaking Portuguese. And if you were speaking Portuguese as an African, most likely you came from around Congo or Angola. You know, they were speaking Portuguese. So that is another thing that lets me know that they were coming from Congo. Because other people were not speaking Portuguese.
If they speak in Portuguese, people in Portugal speak Portuguese too.
No, but you talk about African people, you talk about black, dark skin that looks like myself.
Portuguese black, bro.
Pardon?
The Portuguese were black.
The Portuguese was never black. Yo, this is what I mean. You're talking about the Portuguese that got mixed with the Moors at some point. But
the whole Portuguese fought against the Moors, brother. The Portuguese were black. How do we know that?
Listen to what I just said. As I just said, yeah, some Portuguese people are mixed with Moors, so they look darker skin. But the original Portuguese are white Europeans, because we know the language. Portugal is Portuguese comes from a Roman. It's a Romantic language.
The Romans were black. What they mean?
Say that again.
The Romans were black.
Bro, that's what you're doing. What the Pan-Africans are doing. You're guilty of the same thing. You're doing the same. You're doing the same thing because now you're saying everybody. So you're gonna tell me the first civilizations, the first emperors in China was also black? You're gonna tell me the first people in the Mongols were black?
Yeah, of course.
No, I would disagree. This is why we look crazy as a community to people out there. Because we want to put a black face everywhere, and we ignore the context. Was there a black emperor, an African black emperor in Rome? Yes, there was. There was once a black emperor in Rome. Well, you cannot say the Roman people throughout the history beginning.
The popes in Rome were black, brother.
The majority. Say that again.
Sylvester and them were black. The first popes in Rome, Sylvester and them, all of these were melanated people, bro. How do we know that, bro? When we go back.
You know, I'm gonna give you one thing here to let me know. Yeah, it is
Pan-Africanism teaches about Pan-Africans wrote white people in the story. They told us to hate white. This what I'm saying, bro. Look, hold on. Let me pull this up right quick. Let me pull something up. This is what I'm saying, bro. What we find, this is why Pan-African is our enemy, bro. Because Pan-African taught us that all of these people were white and that the white man was our enemy, and he the reason that he the one that put us in this situation that we're in. But when we going through Portuguese history, bro, we find out that these people were melanated. Not only that, but the Spanish were melanated, bro. The conquistadors that came here, Esteban, Juan, them. These are historically, these people are depicted black people here in our history.
you're talking about the translator. The translator was Jewish, Moorish people. Yes, the translators
no, it's not translated, bro. They have pictures of them. I told you they got murals. They have statues of these people here.
Okay,
like,
let me ask you a question then. Let me ask you a question.
And show you that the conquistadors, the Spanish and Portugal conquistadors that came down into Florida were black people. History tell us this. Afrocentric history tell us they was white. So this again is one of the other problems, because they've taught us that this white man was a big bad person. He's the reason of this here. And we find out the whole time it was these black people who did it. And the people that are giving us the story. Okay, so like right here, brother. This is the Tudor family. This is Queen Anne. This is a new movie out depicting Queen Anne as black, and she was Queen of England. Her marriage and execution, but there's a problem because now this is
she was the wife of King Henry VIII.
It's black.
Right. Okay. Yes. They had.
I mean, Queen Anne was black. Not only Queen Anne, but Elizabeth I. So right here in this book, The Life of Elizabeth I, it teaches that she was black in the same color, dark complexion. I mean, complexion like that of her mother.
She was swarthy. She was swarthy.
Now look, hold on. Here go her cousin who gonna take over after him, which is James. So James, King James of Scotland. We look in the Scotland archives. We find pictures of him. He also was a melanated person. His son Charles. Here go a statue of King Charles at the cathedral in UK. This is King Charles II, and Charleston, South Carolina is named after.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, sorry, real quick. Yeah, okay. Let's say whatever you're saying is true, right? And we say, okay, all these King Charles, because remember, these people are slave traders as well, right? So at which point, because I'm in the UK right now, please tell me at which point the so-called white British people became the majority over here. Which point in history? When did they become a majority over here? Where did all the black people go?
Tell me. What I'm saying, I say you're the one who lived there. You should tell me. Now,
if I tell you, you're not gonna believe
my best friend from London, man. My best friend is out of London, man.
Okay.
So watch this here. Now, this is a conversation that I had to have with her because they don't teach all that over there. I understand. But this is Charles II, bro. The Black Boy King is his name. The Black Boy.
I know all of this, bro. I know all of this. I've got a page.
So
I've been filming for the past 10 years.
So you know Charles is black.
No, but what I'm trying to say is that you are missing context. Because even if you're saying, hold on, if you're saying that some of them were melanated, some of them, but the majority of the people in the UK at the time, in Scotland, in Ireland, in Wales, were so-called white people. You're talking about a minority of people in those lands in the UK that had mixed ancestors.
Can you name the person?
Name who? Sorry.
The white boy.
What you mean white boy? You can go through the king's list or the queen's list of of England.
Which king or queen? Which one?
Man, you really want me to do that?
Question, bro.
Let's go to Henry V or whatever. Go to Henry V. Bro, you're talking about very small. Not even 1% of them was swarthy. It was the same. Not even 1% of them was swarthy, bro. The rest of them was white, pale-skinned people. You go to the
no
go
problem.
To Henry V.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to the increase of mankind. I'm gonna go to the observation concerning the increase of mankind. Right, this is in 1750s. Now, this was written by. Are you familiar with this? The increase of mankind. This is written by Benjamin Franklin, and it is about the immigration, the mass immigration from Europe to the Americas. Now, why he's pissed off? He's pissed off because they are bringing over all of these black people. So my thing is this: where are all of these black people coming from out of Europe? So he said, they're coming from where?
They're coming from North Africa. They're coming from North Africa, and many of them are the Moors that was enslaved after the
What do we find that source? Because listen, family, they wouldn't have to come from North Africa because Spain had already came down into Florida, Texas, and going west. So the North.
But you have to remember.
What year did the Moors leave Europe? What year did the Moors get put out of Europe?
I believe the Moors in the late 1400s.
1492, 1493. You had the Jews and the Moors got expelled out of Europe. So check it out. So where did they go? Now the Jews and the Moors, the Jews are Moreno. Would you agree?
I've seen sources that call some of them Moreno, not all of them. Some of them will call Morenos. Yes.
So were the Jews in Spain, were they black or white?
Like I said, you have to remember, Jews. It's a religion.
The Sephardic Jews of Spain, were they black or white?
The Sephardic. There was a mixture of people. There was a mixture of people.
They're not black or white.
The Moors, the initial Moors, is black.
So in 1492, what color were they?
I believe the majority of them would have been white, but there would have been some mixed because they were mixing with Europeans.
Moors was white in 1492?
No, I didn't say they were white. I said they were mixed race people. Some of them was mixed.
Where did the white people come from that they mixed with?
They were always there. There was in North Spain. They came from southern France. They was always there in northern Spain or northern. This is why to this day, if I don't know if you ever been to, I've been to Spain and I've been to Portugal. If you go to those countries, if you go to the southern parts, you will see tan people, more like the Europeans with European hair. Some of them got blue eyes, but they can tan the skin. But if you go to the north, you have more pale-skinned Spanish people and pale-skinned Portuguese people. The same thing you will see in France. Remember, I grew up in France for almost 10 years. I was in France. If you go to southern France, you will see more tan people, just like in Italy as well. But if you go to the north, they're more lighter skin.
We'll do it like this here, right? Because at that time, I'm about to show you the King of Spain. Here go the King of Spain, brother. This is Charles V. All right.
Is a king of Spain called Charles. Charles is a British name.
It don't matter. This is King Charles right here, nigga.
Of Spain.
Of Spain.
He's supposed to have a Spanish name. Why does he have a British name? Charles is British.
You tell me. So who was the King of Spain at that time?
Which period you're talking about right there?
I'm talking about at the same time you talking about.
You're talking about Queen Isabella and stuff?
Not Queen Isabella, this King Charles V. Okay, when I don't know. Okay, well, we're talking about the 1500s. 1500 period. This is a picture of him on the Inca's king list. This is a melanated king, brother, who's representing Spain at that time.
But listen to what I'm saying. Listen, there's different. You will have to show more than one source and more than one picture. If you're gonna have a scholastic, hold on, brother, hold on. Let me tell you something. Sorry, yeah. I've got a master's in business, right? And I know for most, I've got. Hold on, sorry. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm not trying to. It doesn't mean nothing. I'm just trying to say.
Have you ever heard of Carlos Quintos?
No. Let me just say what I'm saying. If you're gonna have a scholastic. Because right now we're just discussing.
You ain't pulling up nothing, so don't go there.
Hold on a second. Let me just say what I'm saying real quick. I'm saying, right, in scholarship, right, when you're bringing up sources, for example, when you make a statement, you will need to source. You have more than one source. You need to listen to
more than one source
or more.
Hold on.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying, right. See what you're bringing up, that's fair enough, but you're going to have to show me at least 3 sources that show the same image or different images and are saying the same thing. You're only showing one.
Okay,
so you could be.
Then what? Hold on, and if I can do that, then what?
Then most likely your point could be valid. But until then, your point is just okay, because we always see
if I show one source and you don't show none, can your point be valid?
I cannot show no source right now. I can't share my screen.
Tell me what to pull up. I told you. I put it up.
Oh, bro, listen. All right, go on. Just go on with what you were saying. Let me just listen to what you're saying because I know for the fact this brother was not black. It might have been mixed.
How do you
have
know
been,
that? You didn't even know the picture existed right here.
Okay, let me tell you why. Because let me tell you why. Because the so-called white supremacists, they make the same arguments. They make the argument that Africans were selling Africans, black people were selling black people. They were the ones that started slavery. So that's why. Hold on a second. Hold on. So when they make the argument, they try to dismiss the reparation argument because they're trying to say, "But you people was doing it to yourselves. You black people, you black Africans, you're selling yourself. You're doing it to yourselves. So why are you trying to blame the white man now?"
I never heard a white boy say that. I never heard a white boy say that.
Oh my bro, what? You've never heard white people say that black people were selling each other into slavery? You never heard white people say that even in North America, some of the slave owners, the free slave owners were black people?
200 likes in the building. Let's get over 200 likes in the building. Yeah, I think you lying on white people now. A white boy ain't never told me that.
Bro, you're capping. Now you're capping because I've been hearing this in the UK. I've been hearing it in America. A lot of people, especially white racist people, always make the argument. That's why they always dismiss the whole thing about reparation because they're like, listen, the whole reason why a lot of them dismiss reparation because their whole argument is that we were selling each other into slavery. We were selling each other to the
truth. If they said that, then they are telling the truth.
But no, listen, no, they are partially telling the truth, not entirely, partially. It's all about context. It's all about context. We can't say we were selling each other. No, that's not true. What was happening at the time this thing was happening? Because I can tell you right now, even in Congo, most of the people that got taken slaves was kidnapped. The second people that was sent there were war captive. People that was warring with other people, different nation warring against different nation, and you're selling your enemy at the time to these Europeans or to the Arabs. The majority of people were not sold by their own people. That's a lie. Because I can pull up a source right now from the 70s to the 100s from a French person, and the person says the people of Congo never knew nothing about slavery. They don't even believe about it. I'm going to give you the name of the source right now of this book right now. And you go and see the book
where the book say. You can't go give me no book for nothing like that. That ain't listen, because all it is probably a pan-African.
I'm going to give you a source.
Show me what white boy said. Show me what the white boys said that all the things that you were saying. He said, listen, Pan-Africans told us that it wasn't that white people did this. But you know what? When we look at our genealogy over here, the slaves over here were black. I mean, the slave owners were black. So right here, for the British, these are the people who will start the slave trade for the British, brother. King James
was not black, man. He wasn't black.
II, and here go Bunny Prince right here. All right. The Stewarts, if you look up their name even mean black.
The Stewarts, I know the Stewarts.
The Stewarts were a melanated family who come from the Tudors, who were extension of the Tudors, who also were a melanated family. Look, when you go in the what's the old boy name? They got nicknames like the Black. When you go into the War of Roses and shit, you got Edward the Black and them and shit like this here. So I'm trying to figure out, even when you go into the Portuguese, man, what was their uncle name? Damn, bro, I gotta brush up on my shit. Yeah, man, these dudes' nicknames are the Black, shit like that. So I'm trying to figure out, well, white boy running around here, they call him Lil Black. You know what I'm saying? Black and all of this shit. Why would they call a white boy Edward the Black?
Okay, you do believe, right? You do know that there was a one-drop rule, right? You know about the one-drop rule, the one blood drop.
1924, brother. 1924.
No, what I'm talking about.
Integrity Act, brother.
No, hold on. I'm talking about the ideology at the time was always been to this day. If a person have either got 1 drop or 1% of black in them, they are black. That's always been that's always been a European mentality,
brother. That started in the U.S. in 1924 under the Racial Integrity Act. Now tell me when it started in Europe. What can we find in Europe?
listen to what I just said. Right? I said the ideology, not the concept. The ideology of if someone is mixed with black, they are black. They're not.
What's
They're
up?
not a.
What's up? What can we find that information?
You can easily look this up, bro. You can easily look this. I can't
Where should I
give
be
you.
looking? And I'm gonna look
Just
it up.
just Google, yeah. If you Google, yeah, how Europeans perceived mixed people, you will come up. If you're a mixed person,
Black brother, if I just showed you the now this Jamestown, Virginia is named after King James, a black man, a black king of East. I don't care about the slave, because Pan-Africanism tells us that the white boy enslaved us. Listen, how that
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Sorry, yeah. My question to you is now,
king of this country, black. He's the king of Scotland, Ireland. He united the crowns in 1603, the most powerful man there.
How? So where, brother, where did
the Virginia Company, the Royal African Company, which is the slave trade for the British in Africa that you Africans are talking about? All of this is being ran by niggas.
Brother,
James II.
Where did the white people come from?
These are black people, brother.
Where did the majority of white Scottish, white English, where did they come from?
You're gonna have to tell me that.
No, you're the one that's saying they were black. I'm saying to you, if you're saying they're black, you have to show where did the white ones come from.
It don't matter where they came from. It don't change the fact that the niggas who are responsible for the enslavement are black people. It's nowhere around it.
Hold on a second. Let me get this right. So you're saying if King James and so on and so forth were black, right? So are you telling me you believe that they were bringing white Irish people into
white Irish? Those Irish were black. The Scottish Irish were black.
Oh my God, bro. bro. I don't know where you're getting it from.
Black, brother.
You are conflating a lot of history. You are mixing a lot of people where you can see instances of people being mixed, and you're saying the whole population of black people.
You gotta tell me where they mixed it. Who said they were mixed? They never said they were mixed. Who said they're mixed?
Because they are big. Hold on. They are, like I said, if you look in most sources, the most sources of the people you mentioned are black. Most of the sources would say these people are white people. They painted and drawn as white European.
That's new shit. That's new Pan-Africans and white boys.
No, those are no Pan-Africans. Those are white historians from close to that time. They were talking about King James being an.
Listen, bro, they would never say that close to the time because all of that is new. Back then, they didn't have to lie about it. Look, listen to me, brother. When we come through here, let me show you something, okay? Because Christopher Columbus, here go Charles Zarko. This is his grandpa. This is mama and daddy. These were black people. Columbus was black. He was a black Jew. He was a goddamn Moreno. The Moreno.
So hold on a second. Was Columbus black like you?
Yes, Columbus was a Negro. He would have been considered a Negro. Yes. Why do I say that? Because the Negroes are going to come from Spain. Alfonso I is going to get the Jews, which is going to be his bankers, Zaid and them. He going to bring them into Portugal, bro. So this is when the Jews start coming down there. Columbus comes from a royal Jewish bloodline, the Zarkos. Now, let me show you something.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Last question, yeah? So, in North, I'm going to talk about North America.
Here go Moreno. Hold on, time out, bro. Because here go Moreno, a Jew who converted to Christianity, escaped persecution. Moreno means Jews in Spanish were the black Jews of Spain who ruled the country for 700 years, and black Muslims of Morocco, Senegal, and Nigeria, bro. And right here, Columbus was believed to be a Moreno, a Jew who pretended to be Catholic. This is her post CNN, bro. Listen, I'm not the only one. He go to Jewish library or even fucking saying it. Hold on, let me go. I want to go here, okay? Because
I'm not gonna. I'm not disputing nothing you say.
Brother, hold on. I know, Mr. Pan-African. Hold on. Now watch this here. It said Asia chiefly turning America exclusive to the newcomers. It said And in Europe, the Spaniards, the Italians, the French, the Russians, and the Swedes are generally of what we call a swarthy complexion. Okay, so brother, these are your European nations. When you're talking about all these white boys, Pan-African taught you about all these people were white. Well, in the 1700s, this is Benjamin Franklin saying that the Spaniards, the Italians, the French, the Russians, and the Swedes are generally what we call swarthy complexion, brother. So hold on. Here go more kings. Here go King Philip. Okay. These are statues and pictures, depictions of King Philip. Also, another nigga.
He looks mixed to me. That's a mixed race. That statue looks of a mixed race person. That's not a Negro. That's a mixed race
person. Nigga, you from London.
That's a mixed race person.
Mixed race. So what was he mixed with? Time out. What was he mixed with?
It was if he was mixed with Negro and white. That's what he mixed with.
So who was the white? Okay, his mama or daddy was white. Which one was white?
I do not know. You tell me. You're the one.
So we can't use that in the court of law. Either you say he mixed, then who white? His mama or his daddy?
Most likely his father was white. Most likely his father was white.
So when I go get the picture of his daddy, then what you gonna do?
I'm gonna tell you to pull up more sources.
Who was white? Was his mom or daddy?
Like I said, most likely his father would have been white.
What was his daddy name?
You tell me. You show him
his daddy name. If you sitting here talking about his daddy was a white boy.
You still haven't told me where these white people come from all this nation.
Man,
where did they come from?
Man, we got more black people, man. Hold on, man. We got more black kings.
You're talking about. Hold on. You're talking about individuals. Show me where the whole nation was black people.
I just showed you what he just said.
But that's one.
He said Europe. The Spaniards.
That's one person talking.
He's not talking about one person, brother.
Brother, you're talking about that's one person making it
that they bringing over here. Listen, that was concerning immigration.
Well, that's one person making a claim.
Immigration. Hold on, brother. We got more. I'm the legendary Big Chief. We got more. Now, what I want to show you is all the list. So they bringing over. They're saying he want to stop the immigration. He said, "Why y'all bringing all these niggas over here? Niggas coming from Ireland, Scotland, France." All these are niggas. We know the Moors ruled Europe for over 700 years. So damn, nigga, when they get put out, where did they go? They went to Haiti, and them niggas came over. They went to the islands, and they came to America. So those
were Africans, yes. The Moors were Africans, yes.
You can say what you want, but they're black Europeans.
That's what it is. The Moors were Africans.
How long were they in Spain? If a nigga in Spain for 700 years, is he the same nigga that come out of Africa? No, he's not the same guy. He's his own person.
Yes, it is, because now you're talking about science.
Baby mama, okay, so he came from North Africa, but his baby mama from Spain. And then we not talking about him, we talking about his offsprings. These are not the same people now. Respectfully. If you don't live in Congo no more, nigga, you ain't the same as them goddamn people.
Oh, yes, I am. I just came back from them.
Accent.
I just know the accent. Hold on a second, bro. Hold on a second.
You eat fish and chips, nigga.
Hold, I don't eat no fish and chips. I don't eat that shit, bro. Fuck out of here.
That nigga eat real bad fish and chips, man.
That's never. That shit tastes like wet paper.
That nigga eat Nando's.
Nando's is African. Nando's is chicken and stuff. Nando's is no white.
Nando's is Portuguese, bro.
Yeah, it's Portuguese, but he came from South Africa. You guys know, came from South Africa.
All right. All right. Now hold on.
If you go into Nando's,
Here go Queen Charlotte right here. This who Charlotte, North Carolina named after. Now this.
Brother, I'm not disputing nothing. Everything you're showing me, I'm not disputing.
Hold on, bro. I want you to look at something very important. You see the date on it. You see when she died. She died in 1818, bro. You know what this means? This is in the 1800s that black people were sitting on the throne in Europe.
You're talking about
have to tell me where all of these white folks are coming from. because her and her husband were melanated people. Prince Bunny, King Louis and them, all of these niggas are cousins. That's what Prince Bunny is friends, but he went over to Scotland. Why? Because his Stewart family was in Scotland as well. So even William the Orange and them, the niggas who came down and fought them, these were melanated. They consider him a Moor. William the Orange. In history, they call him a Moor. And so now, man, hell no, man. So I'm trying to figure out where the white people at. Well,
okay. I'm gonna tell you where the white people are. The white people are exactly where they've always been for the past couple of 100 years. Because you cannot tell me, I'm in the UK right now, right? I've been here for almost 20 years now. Yeah, I'm in the UK right now, and I tell you right now that black people in this country are a very small minority. There are towns in this country where when you walk there, they've never seen a black person yet. There still are towns and villages in this country, especially up north. If you go to those villages and you walk around, they look at you like, where the hell you do? Like, they only see black people on TV, bro. Do you get me? So I'm trying to say to you, if you're showing me,
years ago, what they got to do with anything? That's 20 years ago.
No. Listen, dude, listen to my point. My point is this, right? If you're trying to tell me that some people in history were black, I'll give you that. We can go through the sources, we can go through the history to see if they were really black. No problem. I'll give you that for now. But if you're talking about the overall population of those nations, and you're telling me the whole population was black people, that's where you're killing yourself.
Black people, brother.
Because it's impossible.
Okay, well, let's do this here then. Well, you know what? How about we try more sources on your head? I'm not for the back and forward. I'd rather let the source.
I'm using common sense, bro.
Hold on, brother. Let's do this here. We was doing good. This is why Pan-Africans are our enemy, because they taught us to hate the white man. What I told Garfield yesterday, he talking about what is wrong with DNA.
Do you love the white man? Do you love the white man?
Sit off. I got you. Niggas, damn, we doing good. Do you smoke? 5 for doing. Let's come on. Let's both hit the weed together. All right. So now, like Garfield said, what is wrong with, he Irish boy? He one of them Irish Jacobite niggas that got expelled after the civil wars in Europe, and they sent his ass to Jamaica. So he said, hold on, legendary thought captain. Tell me, what is wrong with DNA? It is ours. I say, okay.
He's gonna get you for that, bro. He's gonna get you for that, bro.
Trust me, he don't want no problem with me. They know.
He's gonna get you for that.
I'm gonna be real with you, bro. It ain't none of them can handle me, bro. They can't. They know it. They know it, bro. They really want to be my friend, and I think that's a good idea because they don't want to see me in the ring, bro. But watch this shit. Yeah, I Pan-Africanism, bro. I'm the one who killed it. Now, shout out to the Aboriginals and American Indian community because, they put up a good fight with them, but I'm the one who slayed them. I slayed the dragon. Big bars. So right here, like I said, these niggas that came over here from Spain, here they go right here. Here go Juan Garrido. Meet Juan Garrido, a Spanish expedition. He went to Puerto Rico. He was with Ponce de Leon. That nigga went to Tenochtitlan in Mexico. He's a goddamn black conquistador. So we know that the Spaniards that came over here were black. I just showed you the black kings.
No, we know that some of them, a few of them were black.
I showed you what the kings. I'm not worrying about the niggas who under the king. I'm going for the big dogs. Yeah, the big dogs was niggas. I showed you King Philip. We showed you Carlos Quintos. So we waiting on the white boys. So that was on the Spanish side, right here in Texas, where I'm from. Here go Esteban the Moor, Estebanico. This right here, and what he got? He was Portuguese and controlled Moroccan town. And these the niggas that came here. In Texas history, they have a mural painted with him with a fez on down here, with a red fez on. So yeah,
it was sold into slavery.
Outside of Pan-Africanism, in real history, they teach us that the Spaniards that came here were black people, bro. And so when we look at the Spanish kings at the time, we find out that they were melanated as well. And the conquistador soldiers, some of them also, most of them were also melanated. Again, when we look in the Mexican Revolutionary War, the fight for the Mexican Revolutionary War down here, these Spaniards were all, this was a melanated fight. They were black. Most soldiers died and that was black. You could Google that. So who are they? That was the Indians. We know that the Indians down here, this population, were dark-skinned people, and the Spaniards that came with dark-skinned people. Now, let me go here. Here go King James and them. Here go them Stewart boys. Now, let's go here. All right, the Jacobite gleanings, because you said that these people that was coming over here from Europe, now these the niggas got their ass kicked in the war, right, defending them. Now, we're going to go on the ship records. This is the Jacobite gleaning. This is the transportation in 1745. Not too long ago, man. 1745, a good time in history because we're talking about all these African slaves, and this is the time of African slavery and the slave trade, and oh my God, the white man such a horrible guy. But when we go into the book and we find out, it says a description follows of 150 rebels. Okay, now they had a name, their age, profession, county, their stature of each, with remarks given in each case. Now, when we go on here, we find these guys. Now, right here, you see their names, you see their occupations, and now here is going to tell their statues, what their height and color. You have one that's brown and well made. You got ruddy. You got a slender nigga. You got a black straight nigga. You got swarthy. Here's a light hair, fair face, slender, which you could say one of your white boys. Here go a brown nigga, well made, swarthy, black. Let's go down. We have more dark complected, well made. Here go a pale complexion, because you're saying there are white boys there. I give you the pale and the fair right here. But you also keep having these brown people. You have these dark complected people as well. And it's just a few out of that book. But what my point that I'm trying to say is, brother, in Europe, y'all had, pan-Africanism has taught us that the colonizers were white and that all the black people were oppressed. But just looking at our history here in America, bro, and through colonization, all people that were black didn't share the same experience. So that was the first clue of us to say, hold on, bro, it might be a lie here. With the majority everybody black here didn't share the same experience. And so when we look up shit like this here, let me see this here. When we go here to shit like this here, and we get to looking up the most. Let me show you something. This is why Pan-African is our enemy here, because we feel like
I know it's painful.
You don't know. Well, who is this right here? Who is William Ellison, brother? Who is William Ellison?
What?
You never heard of him? Well, this guy here had the most slaves, okay, making him the largest of 171 black slave owners in South Carolina. This brother had more slave owners than any white man could have. It was black people had more slaves than any of those white people in these areas, bro. Or when we go down through the South to Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi, the largest slave owner population are black people. So please, sir, tell me, where did Pan-Africanism get all of this teach us to hate the white man and all this? When we look up the Ku Klux and Africanism, not you, brother, because you cool. We gonna smoke a blunt, and drink some goddamn tea. But what I'm saying is, yeah, that's why us as indigenous American Indian and Aboriginals, bro, looking as colonized. Side by side with the white boy colonizers. Nigga got me teaching on my birthday. Mic check, y'all. Drop some ones down there if y'all can hear me. Drop some ones down there if y'all can hear me, man. Man, shout out to the homie golf coach Scalper, goddamn, with a 40 ball. in the motherfucker. He said right back at you. Shout out to the homie 7 God, my nigga. Turn up one time. Oh, coming through that bit with a quarter. Or say, man. In 20 in the motherfucking cash app, we need $1.80 to get over 1,000 ball, goddamn it. And that's how we goddamn me do it. Shout out to D Norwood. Man, my Pan-African buddy left me, man. I thought I really had a good friend, man. Yeah, man, I thought I was making a friend, man. I thought I was gonna get to go out there and eat tea and crumpets. And that's how we got. Yeah, I thought we was gonna drink Irish beer at a pub. Yeah, that nigga done left me, man. I thought we was gonna do tea time together, man, and walk and look at the London Bridge. And yeah, that nigga, that's fucked up. Yeah, man, but Pan-African, they taught us all of this shit, bro. They taught us to hate this white man, and the white boy did it, and he did it. And we go back, we see it ain't nothing but niggas. And see, we looking at our genealogy, man. I came out here talking about black Europeans, bro, because I can show you my black family that came from Switzerland. Who, they were some big bad motherfuckers too. Yeah, they fought in the Williamite Wars. Got the records. They fought in the Williamite Wars. They was on some Protestant shit. Check. And when they got to America, guess what? They was on some Protestant shit, on some crypto shit, because they was Jews, bro. How do we know that? On their tombstones, they have the Star of David. And not only the Star of David, nigga, they had a Masonic symbol. Nah, these were some big landowner niggas. They were some big bad niggas, and they were black European. And I'm proud of my black European heritage, nigga. I can't do nothing about it. I can't wash it off, scrape it off, rub it off. You understand me? You know, I embrace it. It come with the story. You feel me? But yeah, man. When they came here, I can't nobody tell me that ain't no such thing. D Red came here yesterday to my that black European shit, and then we had another nigga killed. That nigga was a suicide bomber. I taped the bomb on his body, nigga. That nigga walked in and blew everybody that was against the black European history up. Yeah, I ain't heard from him neither. Do we have any Pan-Africans in the chat that want to give it a try? Do we have any Pan-Africans in the building today who want to die? I mean, who want to give it a try? Do we got a Pan-African who want to give it a try? Come on, shoot your shot, Pan-Africans. Where you at? Where are you in the chat? Let me drop the link down there. Do we have a Pan-African here ready to die? Say, man, we got $820 in the goddamn cash app. We trying to get it to 1,000 ball, goddamn, and show them how we ball, goddamn. Only over here at the BCU. Now, don't nobody love nobody else like that. Don't nobody get that much love, man. I remember my first time, bro, on here, man. That right there, bro. I said, damn, man, there was so many people, bro. It was for about 3 days. About 3 days, bro. They motherfuckers was coming, Pan-Africans, motherfucking Pyru niggas. Them niggas were like, man, shout out, man, from the P, nigga. You understand me? Tapping in with it. Man, there was so many people, bro. They came from near far. You can see the ship sailing. They had their armies coming in, man. They drove by plane, nigga, by boat, by ship, nigga, paddle boats, nigga. Everybody, they came, bro, and they dropped gifts down, man, and they showed love to Chief, man. And that was probably the realest one right there, because I had no idea that many people cut it for me. Niggas who wasn't even Indian or Aboriginal, none of that shit, bro. Them niggas came. Muslim niggas, man. You understand me, man? Nah, for real though, bro. Hebrew Israelites, you know, here all them niggas came, bro, and they came and showed love, man. And yeah, that's when I knew. I said, damn. You know, I gotta start paying attention. You know what, my little cousin, I was riding my little cousin yesterday, and no, that was when I got back. That was Sunday then. And he told me, he said, "Hey man, I be checking out your lives and shit, bro." And he said, "Man, I know you're doing your thing, man. You got a good thing going, but man, try to stop banging so much, bro." He was like, try to separate, your personal life, how we grew up, bro, with what you doing. And I'm like, nigga, what you mean? Niggas banged out here. You gotta bang. And but he was like, nah, just try to, cause he already know how a nigga was in the streets and how, just our family, period. Nigga, nigga, I got bang bang tatted on my hand, nigga. Nah, we gonna gun something down, bro. We the niggas they send to come get you. But my little cousin told me, man, he said, "Hey, bro, try to, let him make it." And he said his name ain't Yahweh. Whoa. Hey, link in the chat, man. Link in the chat, goddamn. Link is in the chat. Let me see what else I had, man. I got a couple balls, man. We got a little something. He said his name was not Yahweh. Well, what was his name? Hey, the link is in the chat, man. I am the can man, and anybody can get it. I am the can man, and anybody can get it. The link is down in the chat down below. Whoa, hold on. We got a goddamn. Oh, somebody said Big Booty Judy with a 50 ball in the goddamn me cash out, man. Shout out to Ebenezer. Ebenezer goddamn coming through with a 50 ball. She said he is looking at complexion as if Negroes look like Africans. Well, Negroes are European. Negroes are Semitic people. You know what I'm saying? Negroes are the people who they call Jews, bro. It's gonna be your Negroes. The Hebrew Israelites tried to teach you niggas that. They told you to go get the Zondervan's Bible Dictionary. The Zondervan's Bible Dictionary. And in there it tells you that the Shem are the Negroes, bro. And when we follow through history, we is plenty Jewish people with the name Negro in their, with the title Negro in their names, bro. You're not gonna find nobody else with that. It's gonna only come through them, and you're gonna find it in Portugal. You have places in Portugal named Negro. You have Alidos dos Negros. You have Eidos Negros. These are towns, bro, that were given to the Negroes, quote unquote, given to the Jews, bro, in Portugal. They still there today. You can look them up. Hold on, let me go. Fuck, god damn it, nigga. It's my birthday. Y'all got me working on my birthday. Let me go get the motherfucker, man. Cause nigga, they had their own coat of arms for this shit. Yeah, man, it Portugal. Niggas, you back, man. I thought we weren't gonna be friends no more, man. God damn, you scared me.
Nah, bro. My tablet died, bro. The battery died, so I'm using my phone now. So
yeah, I wanted to get fish and chips, man, and go to a pub and catch a soccer game.
You're gonna eat some nice you're gonna eat some nice fufu and put some weight on you. That's what you're gonna get, bro. You're gonna come over here. I'm gonna bring you to the best freaking restaurant. Have some nice jollof rice. You know what I'm trying to say? That's what you're gonna have. Some good old African cuisine.
You're breaking up, family. I'm not sure if it's me or was that your service.
I said, right, when you come over here, let me know, and I'll take you to a nice African restaurant, proper, nice, clean, nice African restaurant. I don't eat African food, bro. I don't want to be disrespectful, you're gonna have to, because you're not having enough fish and chips, bro. That's what I'm saying to you. You're gonna have some good old African food, bro. That strong food, bro. That strong, that nice food for your meal.
What's on the menu? Like, what would be considered African food? What would be on the menu?
I mean, but like I said, we have different places, but we got anything from oxtail, You know, if you like oxtail, you know, we have grilled fish with okra. We have different type of dishes, bro. It just depends what you like. Me personally, I don't eat red meat no more, so I'll mostly eat like fish and seafood. Maybe chicken here and there, like probably once or twice a month. But most of the time, it's seafood and fish I eat. So, you know, that's what I eat. Can you hear me? Hello, yo, top cat.
What would be
What you-
African food? What would be considered African food?
I just told you. I don't know if it's your connection. I just told you. Like,
Yeah, my connection went out, bro. My internet be
like,
tripping sometimes. So I
yeah.
heard you say you don't eat fish
No, I said that I don't eat
twice a
red
month,
meat.
and that
I don't eat red meat. I don't eat red meat.
do you eat fufu?
Yeah, man, fufu is good for you. That shit will put weight on you, bro. Make you strong as hell, bro. No, trust me, bro. It's not no joke. If you go in gym, I'm telling you right now, you can say what you want. But when you go gym, you're trying to bulk up. Have some fufu 4 times a week, bro. You're gonna be swole. Trust me.
Why did okay, what's the main ingredient in fufu?
I mean, fufu. It depends what kind of fufu. Some people can make
Cassava,
fufu.
right? Cassava.
You can use cassava. You can use some people use plantain. You can use plantain there to make fufu. It depends. You can use different. It depends. You can make semolina as well. And that shit is full of carbs, bro. Full of carbs. Like, trust me. And it doesn't really taste like nothing. So anyone that says they don't like fufu is a liar, because fufu don't really taste like nothing. It's like water. Like, it don't have no taste, bro. Do you get me?
Hey, look, family. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. I don't know about other people.
Okay, all right. So yeah, well, I say cassava come from America. So why these famous African dishes come, their origins are in America? What do you think about that?
But yeah, I mean, like we kind of spoke on before, right? We see exchanges. So for example, you see things like cassava coming into Africa, and you see things like ackee and other things going to the Americas. So, you know, there is that exchange there between you, but you're right. Cassava is the indigenous to America.
Like,
No,
yeah,
you.
So how could this become a staple in?
Bro, you're going in and out, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna come in on my tablet now. Put on charge. It's better.
All right, you back, family?
Yeah, I'm back on my tablet now, bro.
Okay, so all right, you back, family?
Let me just go ahead.
All right, yeah, man. My question was, if these foods are in, you know, because in America we only eat what's indigenous to the Americas. You know, they talk about how Africans were such agriculturalists and they had all these different civilizations. But when we look into their menu, their food culture is coming from the Americas.
No. We see something
coming from the Americas.
Yeah, because those Europeans are bringing it in, and they are taking certain things that's indigenous to the Americas, especially South America, and they bring it because cassava is not indigenous to North America. Is indigenous to South America, so that's coming into Africa, and then in a other way you have things like ackee that's coming from West Africa, that's going to the Americas, that's going to the Caribbean, especially in Jamaica and other islands. So there is that exchange of different fruits or different vegetables. But you're absolutely right, cassava, you can't deny it. Cassava is a big part of a lot of African nations. But at the same time, yes, it is indigenous to the Americas.
So what do that say about the what do they say about, like because I think that actually takes away from the indigenous cultures of Africa, because they're trying to say everything is African, everybody that's black come from Africa, and all of your culture is Africa. But when we look at these indigenous people, like their most important dish or cultural dish to them is not even indigenous to their homeland.
I mean, I see where you're coming from, and that's a good point. But at the same time, I can also say, for example, rice is not indigenous to the Americas, but a lot of people eat rice. Rice is indigenous to Asia, but everyone around the world eats rice, right? Everybody eats rice now.
Now you have different forms of rice. Do you know you have what they call Indian rice? You have Indian rice indigenous to the Americas, which is not indigenous.
Rice, the what you call rice, if you look it up, you can Google it. Rice is indigenous to the Asia. You know what I'm trying to say? But it gets brought to different places around the world, and then different places start to cultivate their own. They start to do their own thing with it. Like in West Africa, they start having their own type of rice. And like in the Americas, they start having their own type of rice. But originally, that shit comes from Asia. And you cannot dispute it. Just like I can't dispute where cassava comes from. In Africa, you have different type of cassava that you're not going to find in the Americas. But the original cassava is from South America. But if you go to different parts in Africa, you have cassava that's different colors, different sizes that you may not even see in America, because people have done their own type of thing with it. I forgot the name that they used, but they've done their own grafting and whatever it is. So it became kind of different. You know what I'm trying to say? So you're right, but you're also kind of like you're conflating a lot of the things, I feel like. Because like I said, everyone around the world eats rice, and rice don't come from freaking Spain, but people eat, for example, one of the biggest dishes in Spain is paella. Paella is made with rice, but rice is not indigenous to Spain. If you've been to Spain, which I have more than once, like paella is rice with seafood and so on and so forth. But you're not gonna say that takes away from the indigenous people of Spain. It doesn't. It's just because it's globalization.
That was your main staple. Now, when your cultural food, what else is a cultural food to these West Africans?
I mean, it's hard to say because you have
jollof.
Yeah, you have jollof rice. Yeah, jollof rice.
Rice and the tomato. Neither of those are indigenous to them. Tomatoes come from America. Like this, am I sure that tomatoes come from America?
I don't know about that.
No,
you might be right. I'm not saying you're wrong. Listen to me. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying I don't know. I've never seen no source that talked about tomatoes being from America. I've never seen that source. So I'm not saying you're wrong. You're wrong or you're right. But I'm just saying I never seen it. You still there?
Yeah. I'm just, me, man. I go pull the source up and shit. I be going to go get the source.
Listen, like Garfield told you, and he's born and bred in Jamaica, right? He's told you the national dish in Jamaica is ackee and saltfish, and ackee is from West Africa. You know what I'm trying to say? So you cannot then use the same argument to be like, oh, does that then mean that people in Jamaica, it takes away from them? No, it just means
but that's not their main source out there, though. They have other things.
But it's a national dish. You know what?
I'm gonna show you like if you say like Louisiana or the Gulf Coast of America is known for seafood and gumbo. And why would they be known for seafood and gumbo? Because this is where that's what grows around them. The seafood, the forms of seafood and the vegetables, that's what they use. That is their staple. It's called culture. When you identify people by their culture, one of the greatest customs would be their food. And so why? Because it'll be indigenous to what's growing around them. And so when you take these African nations and they tell us about all this ancient history and all this culture and how everyone's getting that culture from them, the food dishes that apply to their culture, their cultural food dishes, are not indigenous to the lands that they come from.
Yeah, you're right, but that comes with the Europeans. That comes from later on in African history.
So what was their food culture before them? So I got this source up here real quick. The species
Right.
originated in Western South America, Mexico, and Central America. All right, this is tomato. Tomatoes, cultivated food, originated with the indigenous people of Mexico. Tomatoes are indigenous to Americas, which we see people use universally. And I explained that some of this Sunday, how a lot of these foods and fruits and vegetables are getting around the world and into these other people culture because they were influenced by the people here. But yeah, so yeah, with the jollof rice and the tomato, without the tomato, you don't have a cultural, African cultural dish. Again, that's what I'm saying. Are these people really indigenous, or are they influenced by other cultures that are moving in, that are bringing civilization to these areas?
What I'm saying is, your points that you're raising is absolutely right, but once again, it's about context, because the things like cassava only comes to Africa with Europeans around the 1400s. Before that, there's no cassava, so people in Africa did not know about nothing about cassava. We had yam and stuff like that. We had different type of other things, but cassava came with the Europeans. You know what I'm trying to say? But let me ask you something. You guys, because I know people in the Caribbean know about okra. You guys know about okra in North America? Do you eat okra?
Yeah,
Pardon?
we eat okra.
So is okra indigenous to North America or Americas? Because I'm telling you right now, it isn't.
Know. You know what? I never looked that up.
Let's look it up. Let's see where okra come from. Like you just done with tomatoes, and I said, okay, I just looked it up.
Let's see where okra.
Let's see where okra come from. Where is it indigenous?
It say it is disputed where the plant originated.
Can you show it?
Hold on 1 second. It's just the first thing that came up. It is disputed where the plant originated. Most likely, we can't take that in the court of law. Somewhere.
What you mean? Most likely means that it's great.
Where somewhere? That sounds like when you ask a Pan-African where he from in Africa. That's the answer he give you. Most likely somewhere in West Africa. You know what I'm saying? That sounds like where he from in Africa, or what type of African is. He say most likely somewhere in Africa, according to who? It said, but we do know that it was cultivated by ancient Egyptians. Ancient Egypt was called Kemet, which means black land. It is believed to refer to. So yeah, they don't know. They're saying
no. It's disputed. Doesn't mean they don't know.
So where? So you tell me where? What part of West Africa?
I cannot tell you the exact location, but I can tell you it's West Africa. Because okra, let me say something. Number one, the word. Hold on a second. Hold on, yeah. Where does the word okra come from?
Nah, we don't, man. Listen, bro.
No, where does the word okra come from?
Languages are indigenous. We can't say
bro,
that. Hold on. Where Congo come from?
Hold on.
You can't say okra comes from the Congo when we don't even know where the damn name Congo come from.
No, I know where it comes from. You don't know.
No, you don't know, bro. We pulled it up.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Let's stick to the topic. I'm asking you, do you know where the word okra comes from? In what language?
I do not know, brother. I do not know.
But okay, if that's fair, and I respect you for saying you don't know. But if you look it up like you just done, then type in okra and the origin, and the name okra comes from the I believe the Igbo people. The word okra is from Igbo, or I think it's Yoruba, but I think it's Igbo people. Okra. So even Europeans and people
language, bro. Igbo is not an ancient language.
Hold on. Well, that's not the point. The point of the matter is the word okra. The word itself is indigenous to Africa.
No,
so we can.
Okay, what language in Africa? You said the Igbo, right?
Igbo language, yeah, Igbo. If you
Igbo
go to
is not an ancient language. So if I show you the people that created the Igbo language, these are languages created out of colonization, brother, in the 1800s.
How can number one, yeah, hold on a second. We have to be careful here. Are you talking about the tribe or you talking about the language? Because it's two different things. Igbo can be the people and can also be the language. Now, if you're telling me that the tribe of people was kind of put together with European influence, I can give you that. But if you're talking about the language, your language of what you call Igbo is indigenous to the land. It's got no influence. You can find me one European or find me 5 European words.
Right, and if I do that, see, because you keep asking me to do something. Now, if I do it for you, bro, you gotta do something for me, man. I need, come on, man, it's just only fair, man. Now, how do they say okra got to the United States?
But I don't know what they say, but what I know,
okra actually was grown in Florida. You understand? Florida and in the South, in the Southeastern America.
Do you know why? Because the South got very similar climate to West Africa. The climates are very similar.
Yeah,
that's what you see.
They saying they don't know where in West Africa. Now, bro, how did okra get to America? How do they say it got from Africa to America?
Obviously through the slaves, through the slave traders. Say that again?
How did the slaves bring it? And rice?
No, listen to what I'm saying. The slave traders brought those food to food they slave.
You know why? Because, hold on, I'm finna go get a manifest. Let me go get a ship manifest real quick. Because I want to show that we have records on what the slave traders was bringing. We had the records on exactly what they were bringing over here. And brother, we didn't find any rice. We did not find any. So here, let's go through the records. Now we're going through the parliament entries in West Africa, a study based on the parliamentary records. When we're going through the trade, when we're finding out what exactly were on these ships, what did they bring on these ships? We're not finding okra. We're not finding rice. Okay, he goes.
So where does it work? Show me
African 18th century commodities. Hold on. Africa were gold, ivory, gum, beeswax, diamonds, and dye woods. Okay, we don't see nothing about no okra. We don't see no yams. We don't see no rice. How about you do this?
Which European are those? Which European are those?
This is the Royal African Company.
Is that a British company?
Yes, sir.
So what were the Spanish bringing? What was the Portuguese bringing?
You would have Dutch bringing? Me.
No, but but you're showing one side of the eye. You're showing British, the British enslavers. You're not showing what the Spanish.
I'm about to tell you why. Okay, now that's a good question because people out there might be wondering.
What you bringing up is about the British. You're not bringing up about the big players.
Because this the reason, brother. When you're dealing with slaves being brought to the Americas, I always ask people what European nations are going to bring them. So when we look at people who brought slaves here, it would be a conversation of the British. You're not talking about a Dutch. Dutch was in New York. What year was the slave trade in New York?
Yeah, but the biggest plantation was in Brazil. That was the Portuguese. The biggest plantation in the Americas was.
Respectfully, brother, we from North America. We talking about North America right now. The conversation is about okra and this rice. So we're talking about North America. So when you're talking about that, who's associated with okra and rice? It'll be the people in the Southeast. We eat fried okra. That's a southern down here, fried okra. And we don't do it. We don't cook it like Africans cook it. They make it whole. We don't do that. We break it down, put it in goddamn cornmeal, and corn is.
Here we go.
That's how we do our okra. Or we'll put it in certain dishes, which we use a roux. Y'all don't use roux. We scratch flour and pig. We scratch flour and pork fat and we make a roux. And then we add the okra and shit in there to thicken it up. Some people don't think like that. Y'all don't cook like that. So hold on. Let me bring it in the context. I brought up the British because if you're talking about a slave trade or slaves coming to America, this is going to be a conversation of the British. It's not a conversation of any other European nation. This is a British conversation because those are the people who had the ports in which they could have came from, Jamaica and also West Africa. So yes, we have to keep it into the timeline and in the context of the British. So that's why I looked under the Royal African Company, because these are the people who is responsible, who is said to be responsible for this African slave trade of Africans coming here from Africa to the South.
Right, okay. I accept what you're telling me, right? But one thing you're doing is that when you keep saying, because I know you know better, right? But I think you're doing it as a sound bite, because you know when you say African, you are basically putting together over 2,000 different tribes of people into one and trying to say your Africans make it like this and like that. But I can tell you, people in, for example, Ghana and Nigeria, they're right next door to each other, right? They're Africans, right? But they make the jollof rice different. Matter of fact, between them two, because you might not be know this, but between them two, they always have disagreements and debates, that friendly little debates, who makes the best jollof rice, because they both make it different, but it's both jollof rice, but they're both Africans. But for people on the outside, you're like, you're Africans. No, because we can do the same thing with North America. People from the South do not speak, do not act, do not behave like those in the West, in the East, or in North America, or even in the Midwest. I know this. I watch battle rap. I watch many different things. You can see the clear cultural differences between those in the South, those in New York, for example, those from California, and those in the Midwest, like St. Louis and so on. Different. They're very, very different. And even if you're talking about gumbo in Southern America, they make it differently. I've seen that too. People from Louisiana and people from Mississippi, they make it differently. They might use similar ingredients and stuff, but it's made differently.
No. Why would you say that?
They don't all make it the same. Not everyone makes it the same, bro.
They don't make it different, bro. No, they
but
don't.
It's not all made. Okay. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, no,
does every person in South? Because I've even people in the comment chat. Some people say they use this. Some people say they use that. In the comment chat, you can tell that people use different ingredients to make gumbo. They do it differently, bro. You can't tell me.
No, listen, gumbo is a rule. You have to start off with a rule. When you're cooking gumbo, process is starting off with a rule. You have to stand there for hours and scratch this motherfucking flour, nigga, and this goddamn meat grease, nigga, to make that bitch come to a certain color hue.
So are you telling me
texture, bro? You can't burn your roux. You gotta stand over it. It's a process, and y'all don't prep y'all food that long enough. It take us an hour and a half to make real gumbo roux. That's just the start.
Bro, that's what I'm telling you respectfully. You keep saying y'all, as in like you putting everyone in one boat. I cannot do this. If I did the same with people in North America, you're not gonna agree, because a lot of things y'all do differently. I can't say y'all. You know what I'm trying to say? So when you talk about Africa, no, hold on a second. Hold on a second. The reason why I'm saying it, because the way we cook gumbo, for example, the way we cook a gumbo, or what we call okra in Congo and in Nigeria, is two different ways. They make it more where it's like dead thick and this and that. We make it more different. You can fry it or you can boil it. It depends on what you're trying to do with it.
Wait, you said you can boil gumbo?
No, you can. Listen, you're not understanding what I'm coming
at. You said you can fry it?
You can fry gumbo okra. You can fry the okra. Matter of fact, you can even eat okra raw. It's even more healthier when you eat it raw. And I eat it raw sometimes. If you ever eat okra, you try to eat it raw. It's more healthier like that without cooking it.
All right, well, let's do this here, family. So right here, we have okra, y'all, on the screen. Nobody truly knows where okra first appeared. So we got to stop with this West African conversation. We really do.
Yeah, but I can see West Africa, Ethiopia. There's no talks about no America nowhere near in the conversation.
Let's go there, brother. Because I just told you I got sources say that it was in the southeastern and grown wildly in Florida and through the southeastern. Okay, now we're just gonna see what they're saying. The plant most likely made it to southern United States with the beginning of the slave trade. Okra, like rice, was one of the few crops slaves were able to bring with them. That's why I asked you, how did they get over here? So they said, upon arrival to the ports scattered across America's South, enslaved workers from many different Western nations began to make okra dishes. Okay, hold on, you saying right, but we don't cook like. Where's a dish that y'all cook of okra that we cook here?
Don't you get it though? Don't you get it? The whole
Look, bro, this is what we're famous for with okra. We make goulash.
That's what y'all do with it. But other people, like in a
hold on, time out, brother. Now you're differentiating us because you're saying when they said when they got here, they started making these dishes. So what dishes did the Africans make, and why don't we make them still today?
But there's different reasons to that. Okay. Let me just put it this way. Yeah, you can clearly see, for example, right? Like for example, people in Jamaica, the way they make okra, because Jamaica got a very low intermixing with the local, or what you call the arawak, right? Let me just flow for a second, right? So a lot of people in Jamaica, some are mixed with the arawaks, but the majority are not. So you don't really see the cultural interchange. No, let me just flow. Give me 10 more, 30, 15 more seconds.
Most people, if it's the Arawak country, how can some niggas come in there more valuable than the original owners or the indigenous people? That's a colonized mindset, brother. To put the people that are coming there over the people who originate there.
No, I'm trying to just show you that, for example, those people in North America, black people in North America, you can see they have got more interactions with so-called Native Americans and other people. Whereas people in the Caribbean, they mostly are around Europeans and very little amount of time around Native Americans. You don't really see that. You see it, but it's not really prominent. That's why if you go into Haiti, for example, that's why I love black people, but Haiti, you can see so much. You can see the strong African features. You can see the strong, just their whole spirit is Africa.
What year did Haiti, brother?
Listen. When I tell you, bro, I'm gonna go to Haiti one day because I speak French, they speak Creole, so I'll be able to speak with people out there. And I'm telling you right now, people in Haiti, they've got very little mix with European or very little mix with what you call Native American.
Yeah, bro.
That is a fact. It's a fact. The Asian people.
Okay, so what year did Africans start coming to Haiti?
What year?
Yes.
Because you have to understand, right?
European nation brought Africans to Haiti.
I would say, what year would I say? I would say the 1600s, 1700s.
Which one, 16 or the 17?
I mean, I would say the 1600s.
Okay, so let's deal with the 1600s with this. Okay, so what European nation would be bringing them there?
In the 1600s, I believe it was either the Spanish. I think I could be wrong. I think it was the Spanish.
So the Spanish were big-time slave traders out of Africa. Or is that your final answer?
Say that again.
So the Spanish were major slave traders in West Africa. Is that your final answer?
They weren't as big as the Portuguese, but they were big. Yes, they was one of the first.
You find the history of the Spanish being major slave traders out of West Africa into Haiti, brother.
No,
I've never heard that in my life.
Haiti has been on the not because remember Haiti is it's an island with the Dominican Republic, right? That one island, on one side they speak Spanish, on the other side they speak French.
Brother, I am familiar.
Now, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. So when you say,
let me ask you this: did the indigenous people of Haiti, were they enslaved in Haiti?
Were they enslaved? I would say at some point, yes, they were. They were enslaved.
Were they enslaved before the Africans got there?
Before they start bringing Africans, yes, they were enslaved. Yeah.
Okay, so now Spanish, we agree that the Spanish were the first to go there, correct?
I would say yes. I would say yes.
Thank you. Now, when they left Now, who ruled Spain before? At the time of this 1492, this league, it was the Moors. Okay, so what we're indicating that it was niggas already there. It was niggas who left Spain
the
and
people that's in power. The people that's in power at the time is not the Moors, though. The Moors become the servants. After 1492, the Moors are the servants. They serve the Europeans.
Isabel was black, brother. The king, like I told you, I'm not worried about no workers or nobody under no nigga. I'm talking about the king and queen was black.
So Queen Isabella was
goddamn right. She was black, and if you know who
I'm not gonna.
If you know who her mother and father is, then you will know this. But Pan-Africans don't teach y'all nothing, man.
Bro, listen to
hey, look, bro. That's why I'm gonna be better than all of them niggas. I'm gonna be better than Dr. B.
Go ahead. I want you to be better.
Because I was the nigga that came back and told the truth. Them niggas didn't tell the truth. Okay, so are you familiar with
this information we're sharing respectfully? I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know how long you've been doing this, but I've been hearing the same arguments from the Moors, the Moorish science of temple of America.
Where have you heard it?
Hold on. Let me just say what I'm saying. That's where I first kind of heard this type of arguments from. And I'm talking about over 10 years ago, bro.
What argument exactly did you hear from the Moors?
The arguments, which is, for example, America is Morocco, the real native. Hold on. You asked me a question. Sorry, respectfully, yeah? That America is basically Morocco. The Europeans was black people. Native American, what you call native, the real Native Americans was black people. The first people I heard having a doctrine like that and pushing it hard was the Moorish science of America. Those people. That's where I first heard it from. That's over 10 years ago, bro. I've got videos I've been watching for over 10 years ago online. They came out with it with their fezzes and they're talking all this North America is Morocco and we had a treaty with Morocco and all this stuff that you can't really prove, most of them, like this craziness. So I feel like what happened is that a lot of you have taken a lot of the Moorish science teachings and you have brought other type of information to it, and you are running with it. But that information, like I said, it has been in a conscious community for a long time. Brother.
Okay, let me say this to that, respectfully, brother. I am a Moor killer. Okay, the Moors,
they're gonna come for you, bro. Pause.
Listen to me, family. I'm the biggest, baddest. All these niggas know me, bro. And a lot of them see me. I can beat them down. I'm telling you. I killed doctors already. Let me tell you something about a Moor. Morocco is not America. The Moors helped come here and colonize. I just showed you Esteban the Moor.
We agree on that. We agree.
Hold on. These are Moors. These people that are leaving Spain that converted, that helped the Spanish come over and colonize the America. These are Moors, brother. A Moor ain't been telling the truth neither. Moors did tell us it was black people in Europe. I give you that point. But a lot of the other things that they were saying were wrong. Moors and Native Americans are not the same thing, because if you was, you wouldn't be from Europe and North Africa. You would be from America. Okay, so again, the Moors, along with Pan-Africans, along with Hebrew Israelites, and all of the other doctrines have been lying to our people. So the thing that I'm saying, you ain't never heard that before, because ain't nobody never heard it, because I just said it. And there's no book out there that say it. You know what I mean? Until I write the motherfucker. And so, I had to come back and correct all of these niggas. And a lot of them know me, and all of them scared to take a fade. And I said it meant that represented the back knuckles go with it. You understand?
Can I ask you one question? Can I ask you one quick question? Yeah. Do you agree that people within the movement that you're kind of pushing, right? Do you believe that many of you are also disagree on many things?
Well,
because I'm sure if I go to Aboriginal power. Sorry?
Yeah, I can't hear you, brother. You're breaking up.
No, I said, right, if you go to other people that I've listened to that have a very, very similar doctrine to yourself, but they have also their own different teaching to the side. You know what I'm trying to say? that don't go along with what you're saying. No, some of them, for example, they don't admit that there were any African slave in North America. They don't. They even dismiss the slave trade that ever existed or ever even happened before. So you can only then the question becomes, who do I believe? Do I believe you, or do I believe these other Aboriginal people that are saying these other things? Because y'all still don't have your shit together either. I listen to you because you're funny as well, and some of the things you're saying is kind of true as well. But if I go on someone else's page, he'd be saying some total other shit. Some total
okay, no problem. I get what you're saying now. Hey, shout out to the homie JC in the Cash App. We are $120 away from our goal. Somebody type that in the chat down there for me. We need $120, bro, to reach our goal, goddamn, and that's 1,000 ball. I say this here to you, family. No, I do understand. You gotta understand, brother. I just got here. I'm the new guy. You know, everybody call me the new guy. I'm not. You don't see me with no alliances. Don't nobody really fuck with me. A lot of people don't like me, bro. You know, I've been forced to walk my own road. You hear me? But, you know, I was able to get some people to come walk it with me, this journey with me. We call Big Chief University, BCU. Now we different than all of the other things. I too came and you know, those doctrines, whether you want to call it Aboriginal, whatever. You know, I banged against those doctrines as well. You know, I'm not a fan favorite out here like that, you know, because I'm for the truth. What I stand on is family. You feel me? I feel like if you are American Indian or Aboriginal, you shouldn't have to pick up a book to prove that. You should prove it through your bloodline and through your family. I didn't come here because I read something and was inspired in a book or heard somebody message and was inspired. My family, which I actually have the recordings and I played them, they teach me to look into my genealogy. They taught me that my family were Indian chiefs and very important people, that our family had an important story here to America. And so that's why I sound different than a lot of people. You know, I stand on the shoulders of my ancestors and bloodline. So what I did was I came and told people to lead the doctrines. I said, fuck what all these niggas talking about because they all lied to us. And I showed where they lied. And I told people to look into their family history, which was already here for a genealogy. But when I brought it, the way that I brought it, I think it was a little different and people got it more. So when you look at FBA, when you look at Freedmen or the ADOS and these new movements that are out, they adopted my message and added it to theirs. So it's a new day. A lot of the other doctrines are coming out. Like you say, there are people in the Indian community and Aboriginal community that say things that are not true, that I'm not with, and I didn't put niggas on their back pocket behind it. So I'm always going to be an advocate for that, the truth and family. I feel like if you're not standing on your family or your bloodline, then it's a doctrine. You can only be who your mothers and father and your bloodline is. And so in that sense, that go for everybody. So that's one of the, it's not just Pan-Africans or Moors, it's all doctrines. Because I feel like these doctrines took us away from our family, and that's how the families broke apart. That's why we were taught that we had no history, no language, we were stolen, we had no culture, we had none of that. And I came back and started telling people, hey, bro, if you from America, you got land, y'all have grave sites, y'all raised on soul food, indigenous, you have country culture. We start talking about the culture, things that I seen in my life growing up and things that I was aware of that how my family lived. I started speaking about those and those other people that it resonated with and said, hey, man, I grew up like that. Hey, man, I had those same stories. Hey, man. And, you know, that brought our culture back. And so what we're doing is something totally different than what anybody has ever done and what any scholar have ever brought, which was we're listening and standing on the backs of our family and honoring our bloodlines and our last names. And we're bringing that back. And that'll be the future of what this country is going. And with that message, man, I've reshaped the whole country's community forever. It'll never be the same.
I mean, listen, like listening to you, right? First of all, I want to say this here. I don't know if that kind of went over your head. I've listened to numerous people that kind of push similar to what you're pushing, but my spirit has been more like you said, you see me, I come to your chat, every other day. I come and listen to you and see what's going on. You know what I'm trying to say? So I feel like you're quote unquote making a bit more sense than the others. So I agree more with what you're teaching or what you're saying, right? That's number one. Number two, I get where you're coming from. And me personally, I don't know which other Pan-Africans you've spoken to. They may say different, but me personally, I give you that. You may well, you are. And I will call, just like when I was having discussions with people that run with FBA. Me personally, as a Pan-African, I love the idea of FBA. Maybe not the details, but I love it because you're giving yourself your own personal identity, which is, I understand, because it's true. You have a lot of people, unfortunately, that's coming from Caribbean, that's coming from Africa, that's coming into North America, and they don't know the history, and they're just out there doing, like, a lot of them are doing a lot of cool shit. Not all of them, but a lot of them. So I understand the need and the want for North Americans or indigenous people, Black Americans in North America, to say, you know what, enough is enough. We want to have our own identity. Yes, some of us might agree that we may be African or have African ancestry, but guess what? Our closest ancestors fought and died for this country in every war, and we are our own people now. And I agree with that. You are your own people because you are a mixture of different tribes and different people, and you have now come out of it as stronger people with your own identity and your own cultures. I agree with that. You know what I'm trying to say? So that's why I like having these conversations, and I want to get past this childish, oh, you're African, get out of it. Oh, you're this, get out of it. Let's talk. This is why I love this once again. Like, I get to really understand and be like, okay, I give them, if you're fighting for what I'm fighting for, in a sense, which is the betterment for your people, right? I'm for that. You know, and the last thing I'm going to say is that I also agree that people in Africa need to fight for themselves, which a lot of them are fighting in Africa. You just don't see it and you just don't hear about it. But a lot of people in Africa are fighting. You know, they're losing their lives every day with all these oppressive presidents that's out there, that's put there by Europeans in power and so on and so forth. You know, so we need to, me as a continent.
Bro, I'm for them, bro. Look, hold on, let me say this here. Hey, shout out to Tweety. Tweety say she don't know why she donated. Tweety, is my goddamn birthday. Tweety trying to figure out why I said y'all need to send me $120. She just sent 20, so we're $100 away from our mark. It's my goddamn birthday. I want a hug. I want a balloon. It's my goddamn birthday. That's why we $100 away from the goddamn mark. And you know what, family? I say this here, man. You know, a couple years ago, bro, I was everything black. I loved everybody black. Everybody black was, you know what I'm saying? I felt like we shared the same experience. But man, I ended up move overseas, bro. And I lived in Dubai for a little bit. And all of the black people out there, the majority of the niggas out there are African. You feel me? So I'm feeling like I'm at home. And I'm like, shit, I'm finna go, you know, tap in with my African brothers and sisters. And that went that. It was the wake up call that I ever could have had. You feel me?
Right. So sorry to cut your wisdom, yeah, but where were they from? Were they from? Because I know for the fact most of them.
Man, look, man, you know, they bring their tribes out there. It was north, south, east, and west.
Yeah, but I'm going to say that the majority of people you see in Dubai,
I met Nigerians, man. People out of Cameroon, man. Shout out to Cameroon. That probably was one of the closest ones I was to. Kenya, Uganda. Man, you name it, bro. I knew them all, man. And I still have them in my WhatsApp, bro. You say what?
No, I said most people you see, most black people you see in Dubai are from East Africa.
Nah,
maybe
bro,
most of them.
Bro, the West Africa deep out there, man. Listen, man, the East Africa,
I'm not saying
they self. You know,
no, I'm not. No, hold on. Let me just put it out there for those, because I feel like you need to hear it from a continental African to kind of explain to you like certain things about Africa, right? When you come to, there's a big kind of divide between West Africa and East Africa, and most of that divide is coming from East Africa, because a lot of people in East Africa, they see themselves as Arabs.
West Africans.
Exactly. So that's why even hold on. I just want to make sure that some people in your audience that might not have heard this, that they can hear it. So even me myself as an African, the East Africans won't fuck with me because they look at me like I'm a Bantu. They Kushite people. They Nilotic people. They're not gonna fuck with me. Most of them. They stay with, even in the UK, people from Somalia, Somaliland, people from Eritrea, Ethiopia.
And shit, they racist to me. I don't think them motherfuckers like niggas. Period.
No, that's some. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of my real brothers, my real steppers are from Somalia. But I'm talking about the culture where they come from is that they don't fuck with Bantu. They don't fuck with West Africans or Central Africans. They stay with themselves. You know what I'm trying to say? So that's what I'm trying to make. A lot of people make this mistake and think, oh, y'all are Africans, you are all the same. No.
Nah,
Because
bro,
like I said,
listen to me, bro. I was waking up, going to sleep with them, bro. I West Africa, but even on the West, they bang on the West, bro. They real tribal. That's what I was telling people out here. I was like, that man,
100%.
and like even against the Nigerians, most of the West, they'll be cool with each other, but they not gonna fuck with the Nigerians like that. Like
yeah, you know why? You know why?
That they all say what?
You know why? You know why? I'm not gonna throw them under the bus because Nigerians. There's good and bad everywhere. There's
Nigerians are the Europeans of Africa. Because that's where the bloodline's gonna go through. Look, it's gonna go through the Macaulay family, which is a Scottish Irish family that went to Jamaica first, then they moved over into Sierra Leone. So the schools and the whole setup out there, the funding is gonna come through them. These are old, nicer Templar family to it, but they gonna go into West Africa. I mean, into Nigeria, bring the Democratic Party through there. The father of Nigeria is Macaulay. And so by the time 1960 come and they about to, that's why his homeboy is going, damn, why they calling me? Yeah, but nah, man, it's shout out to the homie Glenn Franklin, goddamn me. Shout out to Glenn Frank in the cash app. I mean in the super
that's
chat.
love right there.
$1. You say what? That's you?
I say that's love right there. That's love, man.
Oh yeah, man. I get a lot of love, man. I'm the big OT, man. I told I'm gonna be better than Dr. Ben and all his friends, man. Nah, but I'll push to the side though. Nah, man, I love Africans, bro. I'm not no nigga that hate it. I don't like pan-Africanism, but I love Africans, bro. I live with them people. I love all indigenous people, bro, because I understand the story is the same. You know what I'm saying? The colonization came in and disrupted our civilizations and what we had going. I'm the one that, listen, bro, I came out and said it was in the Southeast. It was tribes, specific tribes that left here out of the Southeast, bro, and went into West Africa. Listen, I'm going to bring it all out Sunday. It's going to be a Super Bowl. But this is my thing, man. I don't have nothing against Africans, bro. Like I say, when I was there, I ain't know no Americans until like a month and a half before I left. I ain't meet no Americans. So my everyday running mates is Africans. You know what I'm saying? So, they showed me the ropes out there. They showed me what was what and how to move out there. And all that. So, I'm forever grateful.
One question. So is it right for me to say that you got more love and you got hate? You got a lot more love and hate, right?
I love the shit out of Africans, bro.
No, what I'm trying to say, when you was in Dubai, did you get more love from the African
bro, they treated me like a king, bro. They treated me like a king, bro.
Right.
I got
the reason why
I show you videos, bro. One homie out of Lagos, Nigeria. The other one out of Cameroon, bro. I can show you how them niggas talk. They liked my swag, my drip. They like how I talk. That's on the video. They gonna walk up and say, "Hey man, I like your swag, man, your drip." And then that's how we started going into the. Nah, bro, I got a lot of love. The women love me, man. Yeah, they want to take a bite out of me, man. I say, I don't know, man. They showed me love, bro. I love indigenous people all around the world, man.
You know, now it all makes sense to me. Like now you've said that. The reason why I'm saying it because, like I said, like I've been on different platforms and some other people that they don't fuck with Africans. You know what I'm trying to say? Like even if you're trying to just communicate with them, they don't want to have nothing to do with you whatsoever. So I realized this with you when I used to, I'm not trolling you, but I used to come on your chat and I used to like say certain things on your chat and you're like, you know what, you invite me to come in, but see them other platforms, they don't fuck with that. They'll be like, you know what, he's an African, get him the fuck out of it. You know what I mean? So your experience, you been out there, now I understand where you're kind of, you know what I mean? And now I know that not all of you got this ignorant hate for no reason type of thing. You get it? So I respect you even more, man. I tell you that for once. Like, I don't agree with most things that you're teaching, but based on that, I can see you're a stand-up dude, and I respect that. That's what matters to me the most, man. Are you gonna be stand-up guy, respectful, and about your business? And that's why I respect. I don't like ignorance and people just, you know what I mean? Especially if I'm coming to you in peace, like give me the same energy back, you know what I mean? And I respect that, man. Even letting me talk on your platform as well, I respect that as well. And thanks to you, I ain't gonna lie, I've learned a lot as well, and I understand exactly where you're coming from. So now I'm gonna go back when we're done, or when I'm done, and then really like, you know, do my own little research and really like take everything in and yeah, man, take it from there, bro.
Appreciate you, bro. And I'm gonna be, like I say, my best friend from London, bro. So I'm gonna be out there, man, because I'm coming out there to do a lot of studying. Right now, we going to a lot of different places in the Americas, bro. I done been to damn near everywhere in the Yucatan and Mexico. Got all of that footage down there. We doing a tour to the pyramids in October down here. We've been traveling all around America, going to all these ancient sites, man. I'm gonna come over there to Europe, bro, and you know, you stick around, man, through the years, bro. We can link up when I'm out there, man. My people them stay in Battersea out there in right outside of London, man, in Battersea. They from the south though. But yeah, I'm gonna be out there, man, to come do some tours and shit, man, and get some more research, some field research done. But yeah, man, hopefully we can tap in the future.
100%. Like, I'm here, bro. Like, you know what I mean? So if you ever come to the UK, whatever, like you know, hopefully you can see like I ain't no fuckboy. I'm a stand-up guy. So if you come out here, whatever, I don't mind. Like, I'm not in London, but London is not far from me as well. So
yeah, man, get on the train, bro. Hop on the train and come tap in with me, man.
no problem, brother. And that's another thing I was gonna say. Like, a lot of people, like I said, is someone said in the chat, yeah, there's an agenda going on, right? And it's true. There's an agenda to try to show our differences as people. You know what I'm trying to say? Trying to show, like, that's what everyone keeps talking about, our differences. And every argument I'm hearing is just differences, and no one's really talking about the similarities that indigenous people have. Look at our similarities, and can we use our similarities to then now kind of work together and still be our own people? And that's where I'm at. Like, fuck everything else. Like, excuse my French. Like, fuck everything else. You know what I'm trying to say? Can you still be who you are, and can we still work together for the betterment of our people? You know. So that's what I'm about, bro. I don't care about if you're Muslim, Christian, American, Indian, or more. If you're gonna be stand up and you want to get some work done, I'm all for it, bro. You know, I'm all for it. Because at the end of the day, right? I don't want to go on, but at the end of the day, yes, it's true. Africa's got a lot of problems, but Africa also got a lot of solutions as well. And I'm never been the type of person to be like, everybody needs to go back to Africa. No, no way. That's never going to happen. You know what I'm trying to say? But just like Muslims have to do the Hajj, they don't have to go back to Mecca. But it is asked of you to at least try to go once in your lifetime to go back to Mecca. So I look at it like, if you're from the Caribbean, if you're from South Africa, because we never really talk about people in Brazil, our black people in Brazil. We always talk about Caribbean and North America because those are the people that have the biggest platform. North Americans, Black Americans in North America, and people in the Caribbean, right? They have the biggest platform. And now you have Africans that's coming in third place, but we don't hear about our people in Brazil, for example. What do they think? Where do they stand? You know? So yeah, man, like we need to really have these conversations, man, like for real. And definitely I'll be back on your platform more often as well and listening. But you know, like, yeah, man, it's all love for me anyway, man. All love, bro.
I appreciate you, family. Appreciate you coming through, man, rocking with me, man. Anytime, brother. What's up, Shrooms? You had some
It was a while ago. It was when y'all was on the food. I don't really have to go backwards. But yeah. No. Yeah, it's all good. It was on the food.
Yeah, now that was That was a cool little bill right there, man. You know, I talk to a lot of people. You know, Troy, you've been on Clubhouse too, man. You know, we get a lot of those Afrocentric people that come that's based in the UK. So yeah, we had a few of those, and you know what? They be the most interested. You know what I'm saying? Like a motherfucker. Because that shit is shocking.
They don't have, like, they can live there and not even know what's going on right there, the history of it. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know when I showed my best friend a lot of this shit, you know, and I had to bring out the whole list, the whole bring out the kings and go down the different monarchs and show this person, this man fucked them up. But now, like all of us, what that showed to me is that we all have our you know, work to do, because we living here in America, bro, and we don't know shit about America.
I was just about to double
you know
back.
what I'm saying?
I was just about to say we the same way.
But look how when you talking to them Africans, them niggas live in Africa, they don't know shit about Africa. Man, I mixed a few African niggas ass, put a few niggas in the blender. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah, man, it's that's colonization, and you know that's the part that I'm against. And so it's not even really like just the hatred for pan-Africanism, but the vehicle for this to you know, the miseducation part that was designed that came from the Pan-African banner here. You know, like niggas on the other side, they ain't really influenced by it. That shit don't hold that much weight in the islands. You know what I'm saying? Like it holds here. You have some in that thought, but you know, they got like Rastafarian and all of that shit kind of go to the back because Selassie and all. But all of these things are tied into this, what they tried to create this global, I wouldn't even say global, but because they attacked the global forces. And you know, this now they attack the global forces, and this is them you know, their vision of the play, put it like that. And that shit didn't work, bro. That's crazy. It just keep fucking me up that we caught them. We the ones got them. Like that shit, we got that motherfucker that nigga. These some big old niggas, man. Man, it's a lot of money to win this shit.
But
yeah,
it's not the African or the, like you said, it's the agenda behind it. It's like DNA wouldn't be bad and science wouldn't be bad if eugenics wasn't the foundation of what that is. You know,
right. We don't have an agenda attack.
Yeah, and Africanism would be cool, but the agenda behind it, you can never rock with it.
You know, and the fact, you know, I'm mad, you know, like in order for them to push that, to create that, let's say that pipeline and it's always financial, you know, well, we have resources over here in Africa, y'all got resources over there in the Caribbean, y'all have resources over there in North America. Hey man, let's put us a play together. Why we shouldn't be working together? I mean, that's logical. And then when we go back in the gap, this was the whole reasons why the niggas left from over here and when they put the play down over there. So niggas already knew them niggas had a shop over there. They had a shop over there because my kinfolk, my uncle and them, and they all went back out there. You know what I'm saying? His granddaddy and them left with them, and they went out there and put you know what I'm saying? So it was already understood. So, you know, but the way how they brought it in, I mean, look at how they built Liberia, bro. Just look at the founding of Liberia. That right there tell you everything. Look at the founding of it, bro. And now look at Liberia today. Like this shit was a play that went wrong. The whole transatlantic slave trade was a play that went wrong. Ask the Royal African Company. Them hoes went bankrupt a couple times, nigga. They had to call them in the office a couple times and say, hey, bro, because the dope boys, the niggas putting the money up, they not the niggas going. You feel me? That's nigga, I ain't the nigga going.
Yeah,
this nigga came and told me that they got all this gold and all this and this and this and this over there, and they went looking for it and it wasn't even over there. And now the Pan-Africans coming out today and saying that they made up the whole Mansa Musa story. Shit, when you get into what was the Pan-Africans looking for when they went in there? Timbuktu. They were looking for Timbuktu, my nigga. They couldn't get past the goddamn they couldn't get past the goddamn, what river was that they was trying to get over? The Nile. I think it was the Nile. I can't, man, what river was they trying to cross, bro? But they couldn't get across that motherfucker. And one of the niggas they sent through there was Johann Bogart. All right, y'all know the Bogarts, W.E. Du Bois now. But see, they put money in this nigga. He went and studied Islam. Went to college, nigga, they sent him to an institution and he studied Islam. Because at that time, the niggas that had it, that was coming out of the Mediterranean and that was hustling with them niggas in West Africa, the language of the day, them niggas was speaking Arabic. That nigga went in there speaking Arabic. That's why I'm trying to figure out why all of these old indigenous ass African niggas with these Igbos and these new ass languages. So nigga, when you start speaking Igbo or any of that other shit you talking about, see, cause you fuck around and don't, you know what? A lot of times, bro, they don't know what happened. I give niggas too much credit. That first round with Jabari, I said it was a 4th-and-1 play. I said, bro, I got two ways I can do this here. Either I can approach this hoe like he already know, or I can feel, if I'm right in my heart, I feel like Pan-Africans don't even know. So I said, fuck it, nigga, run it. 4th-and-1, we gonna run that hoe. Fuck it, Super Bowl on the line. I said, nigga, that hoe gonna have to get me. And I went in there like he didn't know. I knew I was gonna have to go first. My first round, I got to do all of that shit there about them. And then I said, if I'm right, he gonna have to come back and he gonna start it with the Pan-African Congress and come down. And goddamn it, I was right. I said, ooh, I got lucky because after I threw that shit the first round, I came back, I sat back, and the second he ain't come in. I said, ooh, motherfucker, they went and brought out the scratcher thing, put it on side the ball. Referee said first down. I said, oh, we got action on the mode. I said, just like I thought a Pan-African don't know. So I'm stop even giving them they credit on that, because some niggas came over here yesterday and said something about some African language shit. Niggas talking African culture conversations and shit like this here. And I'm like, you know what? Because what we do know is when they got there, what they was writing in these African language. Man, let me chill out. Let me chill out, man. Cause I got something for that, all that shit there, man. We looking at all that, man. But yeah, man, back to it though. Now, that was a cool little bill, man. I'll say this here. My game always have been to, bro, is network. I always been a networking ass nigga. Nigga running the streets, depending on what side of town we on, you might know me by a different name. Bars like a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Okay. But I'm gonna put something together. Yeah, my name over here, I probably can't get me in over here. I come start fresh on the nigga ass. You know what I'm saying? Cause I ain't gonna lie, some niggas are probably already ain't fucking. But one niggas I always knew was I was always gonna keep a play going. I can always get a nigga a play. And so so far as if it was some real Moors out there, it was some real, even with the Aboriginals. I'm like, damn, I've been saying, man, can some motherfucking men stand up, nigga, who really, done this shit before in life and know how, you know what I'm saying? Really put a play together. You feel me? Like, what the fuck, nigga? We wasting all this shit here. We wasting time. You know what I'm saying? Like, half of we about really locking this bitch down, because it ain't no beef. I ain't finna get down on no nigga over no scholarship or information. But what we need is an understanding, so conversations have to happen. So yeah, because real niggas gonna sit at the table because these niggas, the Pan-Africans, dropped the ball. You hoes done kicked though. These hoes did it by force, though. You know what I'm saying? Niggas died. They ain't even stand on the battlefield. Ask Turner them Pan-African boys in the AME church doing the Back to Africa movement. Nigga, why you when you went to Liberia, you ain't even stay that long. He come home talking about they asking him why you ain't stay long enough. Nah, bro, no, they don't want me in the courtroom talking, nigga, because I don't think they know what happened. This shit they pushing, they giving you the American version out the book, but let's get deep, nigga. Let's go into the mission. Cause see, yeah, it's one thing about a nigga saying, all right, we gonna free niggas, taking niggas back to Africa and this and that. Okay, well, let's go and let's walk the whole play of them niggas going into Africa. Let's walk the whole play. Who organized it? Where the money came up? Well, let's go inside of the building process. Did niggas die? Was it successful? Was niggas happy? That's what I'm saying. There was niggas putting up money and they had niggas going to go run the plays. And niggas are reporting back to the niggas who you know, who gonna become the fall guy. But what these niggas, like I say, they get to investigate the case and solve the case and their own crime scene. That's what make these niggas so powerful. And I'm gonna keep telling everybody, yeah, they black, and I'm gonna keep bringing it out. Them niggas was black Europeans. Fuck it, nigga, man. I done got through off my note, man, but this is my game right here, bro. I'm gonna bring it down, man. I'm really like, because the shit be pissing me out, because I'm just like, man, ain't really no what a solid niggas at, bro, that really know how to rock. So you have even niggas in Africa Live, bro, that bitch everywhere is just like here, man. You know what I'm saying, bro? The way the world is today, bro, everywhere is the same, damn near, bro. Everything gonna be familiar when you're looking at the people and how they live and how they, bro. Because I'm going where the locals at, bro. I want to see, you know what I'm saying? It's regular life, bro. Like it's the same shit that we do here. Listen, bro, the whole world at this time in 2023 have adopted this whole little model, and it's not even that, bro. It's how it's, you know, our spirit, our energy, the shit that we like, how we. Everything is gonna be built the same. Look around America now, all the strip malls, all the scenes, all the restaurants, all that shit look the same. Nigga, the whole world is starting to look like that. So everywhere you're gonna go, you're gonna even see them people in them cultures and different things. You're gonna see the differences, but for everyday life, it's the same everywhere, bro. So like, yeah, man, if we can make some connections, man, with some real people, bro, and do some real things, I'm down for that. I feel like right now, most of our energy will have to go into us and this, you know, and what we have going on in America. I want to see that really, you know what I'm saying, be a solid foundation, you know, for we even, you know, get to talking about some international shit. You know, we got to lock down home. We got to go back to yeah, man, home, you know, being home. You feel me? Like, yeah, man. So one of the things we do at BCU, man, we be going to these places. We didn't tap in. We didn't walk with the ancestors, man. We didn't been to the highest motherfucking elevations, man. We didn't been with the people. You know what I mean? And so, nah, man, it's about taking it back. I'm looking like, damn, man, for the whole America. Cause see what's gonna happen is niggas gonna see what we doing, and then, you know, they gonna be repping the same thing and saying they want the same thing, but instead they gonna try to go and copy the, you know, and go do the same thing. You know, let me try to do it over here, and then when something's not successful, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen. Ain't none of this shit gonna look like it's supposed to look until niggas bring it together. You gotta understand, bro, we don't get the last motherfucking decision in this. Nigga, this shit here, we in the motherfucking day, nigga, where the biggest giant on the block, colonialism fall. See, when Pan-African fall, nigga, colonialism fall. Because that's what was backing it. That was the vehicle of it. It's the label on the vehicle of colonization, nigga, to the indigenous people of the Americas. and the Caribbeans in Africa, nigga, is pan-Africanism. That's the label of it. And nigga, and we have toppled the motherfucking giant. We just gotta go on high and say some more. But what we did was crack the motherfucking Da Vinci Code. Okay, so now we might not be the niggas that put it down, but we are gonna have to get America straight, bro. The indigenous Aboriginal people on this land, we gonna have to get them straight and solid. Caribbean gonna do the same. I don't know. Them niggas, they'll love white folks. Nigga, oh hell nah, nigga, them niggas love them some motherfucking white folks, nigga. So West Africa, them niggas love them some motherfucking Jesus and white folk too. I don't know what the hell. They love European culture, nigga. Nigga, I'm a real Indian, nigga. I don't eat Jamaican food. I don't eat rice and peas and oxtail if it ain't got gravy on it, nigga. Well, I just
why that nigga? Why little ass say he?
I just ain't had the right cook. I had bad experiences. Man, I want me a big old tall black Jamaican in the kitchen, goddamn it. Nah, man, I know it's gonna come in, bro. Because you know what, I follow this lady on the gram though. She cooking Miami. She cooking Miami, nigga, and I know I like this shit. I want some of her Jamaican food, goddamn. When I'm in Miami, I'm pulling up on her. She do like a little food truck, man. But that shit there, man, them some real rice and peas right there. I take it back, and I'm gonna eat the plantain. Nah, fuck it. But now we do need to put something together, though, man. I'll bullshit aside, though. But we'll see what happens, man. Shrugs, man.
Yeah, I think
you think you ought to shrug? You gonna be able to make it to Mexico?
Yeah, I'm there. I already put my money aside, bro. I'm there. I'm going.
Yeah, we going back to the pyramids, man.
But I think I cracked. Yeah, I think I cracked. And it's another thing that pisses me off about everybody that's been in the community. But I've been working on it for like 2 weeks, like putting this shit together. But how this whole system is running, like how we should be as indigenous people, and what gives you the ability to implement these certain declarations and seats and at the UN and the say so, as a witness in a place at the WHO. So all these injuries and things that we acquired through this system and have no say so, like, and how it should just piss me off, like even more, like the agenda and dealing with these people implementing it, whether they're knowledgeable or not. But how the fuck all these scholars been around and like I found all this shit and implemented all this stuff, and now this last one, like, I mean, this is it, and it's like, how the fuck they just have us out here, like, it's crazy. It's so easy, but yeah, I think I got the key. We gotta build, on the side and figure out how to structure everything. But it's simple. It's simple. But then again, like you said, I don't remember which one said it, we can't take their body, we can't take them physically, so we're gonna take their mind to Africa. Like you said, the Caribbean and Africa, they so stuck on the European, they took their minds there.
Them was British colonies. Like we were so big over here and territorial, we weren't fucking with everybody. Like them islands was so small, everybody was together. You know what I'm saying? You had to be together. Like and during the civil wars of Europe, that's where they found shelter. So like all the big money niggas, all the niggas that was in the King's Court and shit, they was going to Jamaica. That's why the largest plantation owners in Jamaica was these niggas that was coming out of Scotland and Ireland. Yeah, they all went there. Barbados was too small. Barbados, them
talking about
Brazil. Say it again.
We was talking about the niggas, the money niggas earlier with the slave trade. So I say that was like something I noticed going through these insurance policies, that they would always make it a point, and make it, specifically state that the captain of the ship was not the one who was being paid out for losses of cargo. You know, it was the company owner. You know, there's a company that owns the ship. The captain's just sailing. You know, like they're not the ones who receive that payout. So yeah, there's always like a backer. You know, that invisible partner with all this. That just popped in my head when you were talking about the slave trade earlier and the money men. Like yeah, it's documented that there's that invisible hand.
Yeah, it's always, man. Look, I'll show you this here. I'll give you an example. Like, you had niggas down here who was one of the coldest, you know, this the mixed race Indian era. And that nigga, he a Kasada Indian. And this nigga made a deal with the US. He got paid from the US and he got paid from I think it was the Spanish. And yeah, this nigga, he made it, they cashed him out, both of them. Now his and he got paid more, he got paid damn near double more than everybody else. Now this, I ain't gonna say too much on this nigga because this I'm a walk Rob Bowen down with some of this. But cause that's their era right there. Nigga can't come down to Indian territory, bro. I'm running these backwoods down here. Nigga, you ain't if it was a motherfucking underground railroad going on around here, nigga, I would know. Nigga, you in Indian territory, nigga. So I got you, nigga. You talking about some underground railroad. You don't even know what I'm finna do to you. I'm finna set the whole play up, bro. I know these backwoods, man. But anyway, now this nigga he was so cold, but in history, he important to us. But then on top of that, bro, these niggas had bosses. It was niggas, it was money men behind them that made them important niggas. You know what I'm saying? But don't nobody hear about these niggas.
Yeah.
You feel me? But they is snatching all of this shit. In the end, they end up leaving with everything. Still today, they got these major companies still here, bro. These people.
Yeah.
Yeah, them motherfuckers still here today, man.
And that's the trick, like with these people that are super black, fuck the white man or this and that. Like y'all patronize these niggas that funded, insured, you know, and profited off of everything you whining about. Like they still here. They ain't went nowhere. And if they did go same, they just put a different they got a DBA. They changed the name in the
like a motherfucker Shaq Filth.
Hey, what'd you say? What'd you say you do? You go on the other side of town with a different name.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. Cause them niggas over there ain't gonna fuck with you because you from over there, or they heard about you and there they ain't gonna. So shit. But
you know what I do? I'm looking out my window right now. I do want to say what I was gonna say earlier because I'm looking at my bamboo right now. I got a bunch of different bamboos. So I was watching this bamboo video last night. It's like an hour long, but it's like a homesteader guy. He's got crazy different bamboos, but there's one part where, well, first the rice thing, you know, there's rice that's native or indigenous to here, grows by water, you know, and by ponds and lakes and shit. You know, reading on it, rice is a grass. So then dudes, last night on the video, he was talking about how when the settlers got here, it was said that a squirrel could go from the East Coast all the way to the Mississippi without touching the ground because it was so lush, you know. And I put a link in the back with a little clip of it, but bamboos are grass, and river cane. You know, he was speaking about how river cane was here, bamboo, but the settlers was constantly chopping it down, bringing their cattle in, grazing and stuff like that, and I mean, you don't think about it, but a beautiful parakeet, like green, red, like bright, it went extinct because they chopped down all this bamboo that was, you know, by the water out here. But it's in my mind, I never thought bamboo was from here. You know, like it just made me think like it goes back to putting our mind in Africa. Dude tried to put our mind in Asia with rice. When I think of bamboo, I think of Asia, But then come to find out the shit was here. They just chopped the shit all down. And with doing that, made a bird go extinct that I probably would only think I see down in the Amazon or something. But motherfuckers right here, in the southeast. It's yeah, I don't know. I just want to share that. It just tripped me out, like how we look outside of our own land for things that are indigenous here, or was here, or taken from here.
My bad, man. I had to take a phone call too. Yeah, man, I'm finna have to get out of here, man. Appreciate you coming up. Shrug, man. I gotta go, man. I got an appointment at 2:00, man. I did not know it was 1:30. I just got my little text, man. I got an appointment to get my hair cut at 2. So I'm finna have to.
Well, that last one with Glenn Franklin, we reached the goal. That little the donation, that birthday gift.
Let me see. Now we $10 short. $9.74. I mean $9.26 short. And yeah, we there. Shout out to my nigga Geechee, man. That's a bit dope, fam. I'm finna go and hop out, Shrugs. I'm gonna be fast, but I'm gonna play this little outro. But man, appreciate it, love. Appreciate you coming up. I tripped out, man. I should have been out of here at 1. I gotta jump in the shower and go wash my hand, do all this whole ass shit, man. Hold up. Wait. Nighthawk. Yeah, Nighthawk, I seen it. I put it up. You seen? Yeah, appreciate. Oh, yeah. Now look. Yeah, we hit the goal. We good, man. We good. He said, I said $10, goddamn. Okay, I see it, nigga. I see it now. Shout out to Paul. Shout out to the homie Paul, goddamn. Really, Paul did it. He finished it, my bad. So appreciate the love. Shout out to all y'all, goddamn, man. That was super real, man. That was super real, man. Appreciate y'all like a motherfucker. That's why we the best. Goddamn it. Not just that, but shit. Nah, this shit mean everything to us, bro. Yeah, check this shit out, bro. This shit mean everything to us, bro. We not playing. You know what I'm saying, man? I just wish that all people though that's walking, this American, bro. Indian or Aboriginal or whatever, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I want you to look at this here. These people don't know no Indians or no Aboriginals. Now I want y'all to hit me real quick, man. They don't know nothing about no Indian and no Aboriginal beefs, bro. They don't know nothing about the Indians and the Aboriginals trying to come together and bring it together. You know what I'm saying? Guess what they doing? They doing their part. You feel me? This every year, bro. It was cold in the bitch out there, but guess what? Nigga? I'm an Indian, nigga. And I got to do my part to preserve this here until everybody else wake up, because everybody else, even when they come out the suits, you know what I'm saying, they might go back to being niggas and blacks and Americans and all of that. But nigga, every year, nigga, they put this on, nigga, in the spirit of the ancestors, and they the only ones been doing it like this here, bro. And they kept it, bro. And nah, man, just to be there up close. You know what I'm saying? And look at them, they grooming the babies. And one day they gonna have babies, and they gonna be the mothers and fathers who you understand me, who stepping back and teaching. And so nah, man, this shit here, just blessed, bro. Just, you know what I'm saying, Sister Rhonda, you know what I mean? Man. You know, just all love, man. Like we who Carrie, Geechee, Trees, you know, them we at every one of them, you know, we starting to see each other so goddamn, we starting to be so familiar, especially the core group right there. L motherfucking ass, like Geechee and Carrie, they gonna go get into something, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas, we gotta get like a city that be up 24 hours. We need a Vegas or something for them niggas. Cancun or something for them niggas right there. Them niggas ain't going to sleep. They ain't getting tired. Yeah, nah, them niggas finna go to the sun come up. But now we building something special, man, and see where it goes, man. I wanna, you know, my vision, bro. I want to see like over 100 of us, at least 50 of us, go to the pyramids. Sister Betty came over here yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Sister Betty, motherfucking ass. Betty know me, bro. When I first listen, you know what I'm saying? So, nah, man, I love to see all of us go out there, bro. Betty, you know you want to go to the pyramids with me, woman. Stop it. Nah, they remember when I was a little nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real. But yeah, man, I want to see at least 50 of us, bro. And we all go back and do it, you know what I mean? But double salute to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man, for making this a you know, great start to a nigga birthday, man. You dig what I mean? Let's walk. Booty got fire. Where we at, dog? Where we at?
I was serious, working for the Thematic grind. Colorful in New Orleans, I'm outside. Everybody talking about boy, you're so cold. It's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl. It ain't so nigga go home. This fucking day away thread right here. If they ain't fucking self, nigga go home. Huh? It's wild! I'm a wild! I'm the one you fire under that mountain. I'm the one that's so all night long. Fucking day away thread right here. If they ain't fucking self, nigga go home. I don't do all that fucking stuff. That's that fucking work. They ain't so. They ain't so, nigga go home. Hey! Cut that thing out, boy.
Oh, wow. You see the video work on this?
Like a motherfucker. There's only one Super Sunday, that ain't the Super Bowl. Shout out to the homie Copper Color Brown, goddamn me. And shout out to the homie Strong Tree in the real way, man. Hold on. And she say for today's live, all the way live. And shout out to Miss Divine. And shout out to Tweety. She double back around. Shout out to the homie KG. He said, shout out to the best to ever do it. Shout out to Open, doubling back. Shout out to the homie Thomas. Appreciate that love. Shout out to the homie Kerry. Shout out to Miss Carol with a 50 ball. And shout out to my nigga Al, OG Al, goddamn, coming through that motherfucker with $1.50. Ooh, that bitch just went off again. That nigga dropped $1.50. Shit. That nigga dropped $1.50. Goddamn Wildflower dropped 200 right behind him. Wildflower came right behind that nigga. My nigga OG Al came. Al, shout out to Al, man. Fuck about. Yeah, man. Appreciate that love, y'all, man. As long as we got each other, goddamn, right here, man. Big old Indian business, man. Appreciate that love, man. Yeah, I gotta go jump in the shower, wash my hair, man. It's 1:38. I gotta get to the, I'm dealing with a new barber now, man. He think he professional and all this type of shit here, man. So, man, appreciate that love, man. I love y'all, man. Best ever did it and got away with it. D, legendary, big chief motherfucking type cat. That's my motherfucking time. We gone.
I was showing, hustling, working for the Mardi Gras. Carnival in New Orleans, I'm out.
Hold on, this nigga Eric then goddamn me dropped another 100 in that motherfucker. Shout out to the homie E, goddamn, a nigga Eric just came through that bitch and dropped 100 in that motherfucker.
Side. Everybody talking about, boy, you're so cold. It's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl. I was sewing, hustling, working for the Mardi Gras. Carnival in New Orleans, I'm outside. Everybody talking about, boy, you're so cold. It's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl. Mardi Gras, walking in the street like I run the town. Don't blow your horn at me to move, drive around. We outside. I ain't tell him he ain't have enough on. I told the engine he look naked. I'm a whole park legend. We outside. I was making cars stop at the D shop. At the liquor store, I tell him who could go. We outside. Watch you walk across the city, we gon' meet them all. Them other engines, they be hopping out of U-Haul. You a U-Haul engine, U-Haul engine. And I'm an old school engine walking across the city. You a U-Haul engine, U-Haul engine. And I'm an old school engine walking across. Walking up the street, painted like Sting, painted like E Honda. Don't let me get behind you, coming with a cloud of ganja. I passed the same time as walking to South Liberty. I told the engine I'm too pretty for you to be ribbing me. St. Joseph night, no killing me.
Hey, look at name right there. Say need the cash app. Hey, that's it right there on the screen, fam. I done passed the damn join up. I don't know who that was. Homie said he needed the Dragon. Dragon said he need the cash app. It's on the screen. Dragon Pet 13. Cash app on the screen. Appreciate that love, family.
I was showing, hustling, working for the Mardi Gras. Carnival in New Orleans, I'm outside. Everybody talking about, boy, you're so cold. It's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl. I was showing, hustling, working for the Mardi Gras. Carnival in New Orleans, I'm outside. Everybody talking about, boy, you're so cold. It's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl. Walking through the smoke of the Kawasaki's. Everybody come see me nice like I'm a Jabberwocky. It ain't no competition.
Hey, Sel, I had shot at GI, fam. I said shout out to the homie 7. I say shout out to the homie 7, goddamn. That's what I started out with. Double salute to the homie 7. But see, and then watch this here, 7. You already gave me a weed pen, fuck it, goddamn. I mean a candy pen, goddamn, the other day. So yeah, double salute to goddamn 7 and Engine Gal. Real BCU riders, goddamn. What engine say? What they say, Indian gang that don't bang.
It ain't fair. I told them bitches how they dead on the.
Shout out to this nigga Shrugs, goddamn. Say we showing out today. Shrugs double back with a 50 ball in the cash app, goddamn.
They say I do the most. I got the stones on my gloves like Thanos, walking past the float. You know what make me happy? When I be walking with a hatchet in the third wall looking for Apaches. It's a second seat flag boy across a magazine. Full magazine chief say tell a spy ball to the melamine. Any engines causing trouble, it's a killing spree. We got 2 engines running double in the 13. Just like I turn the stubble where they stand at my feet. Second and D. See when you see him with a bucket, boy, they told down. Just know it Carnival come round us when it go down. I'm showing, hustling, working for the Mardi Gras. Carnival in New Orleans, I'm outside. Everybody talking about, boy, you're so cold. It's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl. I was showing, hustling, working for the Mardi Gras. Carnival in New Orleans, I'm outside. Everybody talking about, boy, you're super cold. It's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl.
Work, easy work.
I was showing hustling, working for the Thematic. Carnival in New Orleans, I'm outside. Everybody talking about, boy, you're super cold. There's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl. I was showing hustling, working for the Thematic. Carnival in New Orleans, I'm outside. Everybody talking about, boy, you're super cold. There's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl.
I love y'all. We gone.